Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're back to suffer some more, yes sir. This time we're suffering in Z3, because I gotta get started on the events we got going on. Lots of stuff to do in general in Z3. I got a ton of HDD commissions and side quests that I have to get done. Tons of shit. Hey Hannah, welcome back as always. Hey Board Maker, welcome back. Classes are canceled tomorrow. Hey, enjoy your day off. We take those. Okay. Let's see. First things first. I'm gonna do this roaming the ether event because it's the smaller one. It's going to expire more quickly, or it's gonna go away first. Program level? I have no idea what this is. Database collection? No idea what that is. Begin clearing? Sure. Okay. No idea what's going on. Move up or down. If virus data overlaps the character, considered successful data collection. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we're just catching these virus boys. Alright. Very creative virus appearances. You also have a shit ton of side quests to do, plus a ton of disc farming. Yeah, lots of stuff to do in this game. Depths. Oh, I assume this is the hard mode. And Yeffer, welcome back, man. You rolling for Yanagi and or Lighter? I would love to roll for both. However, I expect to lose the coin flip on one or both of them because so far I've been able to obtain every single limited 5-star in the game so far. And I've won almost all of them off of successful coin flips. Technically, the only one that I didn't win a coin flip for was Qingyi, but that's only because I have actually I can bring up the image here because my OBS should remember the image, but it was this one, yeah. The only reason why Qingyi I didn't have to win the coin flip for Qingyi is because when I rolled back on Zhuyuan's banner, I luck sacked the fuck out of my mind. And I got a double S rank where I got Zhuyuan first and then Lycaon. And so, in case you don't know how MiHoYo game works, whenever you get spooked, right? Whenever you get an off rate up, your next 5-star is guaranteed to be whoever's on rate up, right? So in this case, since I got Zhiyuan first, right, and then Lycaon on second in that order, that meant that my Qingyi was guaranteed, because the game remembers my last 5-star as being an off rate up. So the game's like, okay, sure, we'll give you your Qingyi guaranteed next, and that's exactly what happened. So technically, that's what ended up happening. And everyone else in the game, I've been able to just win the coin flip for just straight up. So, the luck streak can't last forever. Right? Me being a gacha player for the last 7 years, there's only so long. You can only be lucky for so long before something breaks your streak. And I expect it to be either Yanagi or lighter. But, you know, I'll still roll for both of them. I think both of them are pretty fucking cool. Lighter especially. And then Yanagi's, you know, big tits, pink hair, waifu, that sort of thing, so. Yeah, I'd like to roll for them both. Will I be able to? I don't know. We'll see when the time comes. Like, I'll attempt to roll for both of them. That's, is how I should put it. More, you know, I should put it more like that. I'm not gonna not roll for them, but I think if I do get spooked by one, on one of their banners, or let's say who's coming up first, Yanagi? I think Yanagi's up first, right? So let's say if I lose the coin flip for Yanagi, then most likely, barring a sudden increase in my income for some reason, which I don't foresee, at least not for now. If I lose the coin flip on Yanagi, then I'll just say fuck it. I'm just gonna roll for lighter instead, and just skip skip Yanagi, because at that point, unless I get hilariously lucky and get like an early 5-star after losing the coin flip on either of them, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna have enough, you know, free polychromes to roll for all of them. Like, maybe I can buy out some of the cheaper bundles in the shop, because I know Z3's shop is kind of different from the other games where there are like these bundles that you can buy. Yeah, this game for some reason has a few more bundles that you can buy compared to the other two games. Like, you have this $15 bundle. I'm assuming these are just one time only though, because yeah, because if you could purchase them repeatedly, then it would say, oh, you know, this is how many you have left this, you know, this month or something, like this month or this week or whatever. So I assume these are just one-time purchase things. But, like, maybe if I buy these, because these aren't that expensive, it's better than fucking dropping $100 on at one time. That's for sure. So. But we'll see what they we'll see what happens when we get there. Anyways, back to the event. Ugh. Nicole staring. Oh, I haven't forgotten about Nicole, man. Don't you worry, she's still my favorite character in the game so far. You've lost every coin flip in Z3? Well, that sucks to hear. Like, I know last year during like like last year, I think I went like 3 or 4 full banners in Genshin, losing every single coin flip, so I kind of know what that feels like. Hopefully you don't lose it on Yanqing. Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, me being the waifu appreciator, I'd rather win the coin flip on Yanqing, but you know, Lighter's cool as Lighter's cool too, so I don't want to lose it on him. I don't want to lose it on him either. At least we don't need to worry about having to get a new A-rank character to maul for too. I do kind of wonder why MiHoYo, well, I don't need to wonder why. I just kind of wish that MiHoYo, whenever they put out a new, what is it, a new 4-star, I wish that they would, like, put it on both sides, like, both parts of a banner. It's not as big of a problem in Genshin as it is in Star Rail. Yeah. Because my problem with Star Rail is that they only make a new 4-star character available on one banner and not both banners of a client patch. Like the previous patch for who is it? For Facial. Yeah, I guess I can say that say the previous patch now that what is it? 2.6 or whatever, 2.7, whatever patch we're on right now, should be going live today. But the previous patch, we had what? Fei Xiao and Ling Xia, and who was it? Mosey, the new 4-star, was available only on Fei Xiao's patch, not on Ling Xia's. And so me looking at the Star Rail banners going into the last patch, I was like, well, shit, I'd rather roll for Ling Xia. But if I want Mosey, which I kind of did, I think he's cool, I got to roll on Fei Xiao, so I ended up having to roll on both. So, hopefully in Z3 we don't you know, have problems like that, but we'll see. Game's still young. Really like this event, fun and short, doesn't overstay its welcome. Yeah, so far Z3's like side events seem to be pretty nice. Short and sweet. You know, you get the point pretty quickly, and then, you know, they're fun while they last. Yada yada yada. Hey, Autoclaws, welcome back, man. How you doing? Next patch, we're getting a 4-star selector ticket and Mosey Zana. I wish I knew about that before, but that's okay. At least that means that my Mosey can be like what, E3 at least or something. I forget what Eidolon I have him at. Probably E2 for the time being. Though, of course, that depends on if there are other characters that I would like to pick up Eidolons for. 4 stars, that is. Ow. Hey, Finkelberry, welcome back, man. How you doing? You think Bernice Mindscapes are worth it? You pulling for them? I mean, I would love to pull more for more copies of Bernice just because she's now one of my favorite characters in the game. Do I think they're worth it? I don't know. I don't bother. So far, I haven't really bothered like taking a look at people's what is it? People's Mindscapes or their extra copies. Where the hell is their M1? Oh, it's on the bottom right. Why? Increase the limit of heat from 100 to 140. And when she enters a fight, she starts. I'm assuming this means she starts with 40 extra heat, and then increases damage multiplier of afterburn effect by 100% of her attack. Afterburn effects by 100% of her attack. That would mean that does her M1 basically mean that instead of running energy recharge or energy regen 6 disc, you can afford to now give her what, attack percent 6 disc instead? I also wonder if that means that she would also rather prefer what, attack percent 5 disc instead of fire damage bonus. Additionally, the accumulated fire anomaly buildup from afterburn is increased by 25%. Her M1 sounds pretty good if it functions the way I think it does. If you ever seen her, she doesn't even need ER at all. Okay, well that would cover it then, I guess. And then her M2 is after triggering afterburn, thermal pen is applied to enemy, stacking up to 5 times, lasting 6 seconds. Repeated triggers reset duration. When any ally in the team hits an enemy, attack's pen ratio is increased by 4 up to 20%. Pen ratio, huh? Subject better ignores enemy defense better, basically. That also sounds pretty good. I don't know exactly how much it increases her damage though. Will I be playing this game only for the streams? I suspect so, yeah. Because I want to be able to clear out as much of the events as possible. So if that takes me an entire stream to do it, then so be it. Kind of interchangeable. All right. Because actually, on that note, I think earlier this morning when I did my 2 bonus disk drive runs for the day, I did manage to pick this one up, an inset Chaos Jazz 5 disc that has fire damage bonus, and so I was like, oh cool. I was actually kind of looking for one of these, so I have it now. Now my question is, do I still want like 2-piece infernal metal? Because previously I gave her 2-piece infernal metal for the extra fire damage bonus, considering I was using this disc on her previously, attack percent, because I didn't have an inset fire damage bonus disc on her before. But now that I do, I kind of wonder if I can afford to swap out inferno metal to something like, I don't know, 2-piece what is it, anomaly proficiency instead. Though to be fair, I don't think I have one that has energy regen as a what is it, a 6 disc. Though I do have one in the Chaos Jazz set, so I could probably just swap it out for a Chaos Jazz disc here, and then look for a a Freedom Blues disc in one of the other slots. Maybe this one. Unfortunately, neither of these have anomaly mastery. Actually, this one does, or anomaly proficiency, I should say. Even though it didn't roll any of them, into AP, which fucking blows. Al Barbecue, welcome back, man. How you doing? Fire damage bonus better than anomaly. All right, if that's the case, then I'll just stick with the infernal metal then. Back to Azor's question of will I roll for Mindscapes though. Again, I would like to reiterate that I would love to roll for more copies if I had the fucking money. Yeah, like if I actually had the money, I would M6 Bernice without a question. I wouldn't care if her Mindscapes were all that good or bad or not. I wouldn't give a fuck. I would just M6 her on principle. Because waifus, baby. But unfortunately I can't because I'm broke as fuck and can't afford to roll for can't afford to spend much on gacha these days. And honestly, so far I've been able to play this game without rolling for anybody's W engines or like roll for extra cinema copies or Mindscape copies. So honestly, I don't think you need to roll for extra ones, even if they are good. At least so far. Maybe you'll get a character later on down the road where we might actually need some Mindscapes for them. I sure as fuck hope not. And honestly, if something like that happens, that'd be kind of weird because traditionally speaking, in MiHoYo games across all their mainline titles like Genshin, Star Rail, now Z3, you don't really need to roll for extra copies. Most 5-star characters come out of the box perfectly functional, and you don't need to go for more copies of them. Obviously, there are some exceptions, and especially in Genshin, but so far in Z3, not really. So if you're in a position where you want to roll for more copies, but you want to know if they're actually worth it or not, just keep in mind that you can play these characters just fine without extra copies of them. Excuse me. Worst for you was the Evangelion collab on Nika. You lost like 8 to 9 coin flips in a row. Bro, tell me about it, man. Fucking tell me about it. Like, I had this one banner. I think it was when I was rolling for Maid Pravati, I'm pretty sure. And I lost like 5, 6, 7 coin flips in a row or some shit like that. I remember back on Red Hood's banner last year, her debut banner last year, for first anniversary. I think Red Hood was our first anniversary character, right? And I lost like well, technically it wasn't a coin flip, I don't think, because she's a pilgrim, and pilgrims only have what 1% rate up if they're on rate up. So even though technically it's not a coin flip per se, I still lost like I had to roll like fucking. I had to do like 20 multis or something just to finally get one single copy of her. It was fucking infuriating. But yeah, not exactly a coin flip, but yeah, Nikkei Gacha can be a fucking bitch sometimes. Do you like shonen anime? I don't really watch anime in general, so I can't say if I, like watching it or not. You actually don't run energy regen at all? Honestly, I'm thinking of switching out my Bernice's ER disc to something else, yeah. Because like I playing her energy doesn't seem to be a problem at all. To be fair, maybe that's exactly because shut up, fairy. I'm not AFK. Maybe it's because I have ER. She has an ER disc that makes me think that way. But like, energy has never been like skill energy has meter has never been a problem for me. I guess I should level up an attack percent. What is it? Disc or something. Maybe even an anomaly, an AP disc, and give it to her and see how she performs then. Maybe I'll change my mind real quick when she doesn't have an ER disc, I guess. But I'll do a little bit of testing when I can, and see if I can get away with Bernice not having an ER disc. Pyromaniac waifu, best waifu. I mean, I do love my Bernice, man. Mind freak. What are we, the Australian esports team? exceptions in Genshin's like which one. The one that comes to mind is Dehya, unfortunately. The problem with Dehya and Genshin is that, to me anyway, it really feels like she's designed with her ultimate in mind, as in you have to use her ultimate to get the most use out of her. The problem is that her ult sucks. And it costs you way too much to get like something out of her ultimate. Like, to me, Dehya is designed to be a main DPS where you pop her ultimate and then she goes to town punching the shit out of people with her ult punches. The issue is that to make it actually worth something, compared to like say other teams, is that you need to farm for her Vorukasha set, which is on paper her best set, but it's a shitty fucking domain. Because the other set that you farm alongside Vorukasha is called, what, Nymphstream? And literally only one other character in the game could potentially take it. And to be fair, I think it's his best in slot set, and that would be Tartaglia. Excuse me. And to be fair, Tartaglia is a strong character. But you're literally only farming for, like, 2 characters at most. Because, like, aside from Tartaglia, I don't know what other Hydro character wants a Nymphstream set. So you're farming for a very exclusive artifact set. It's a bitch and a half to farm for, especially when it comes to crit stats, because trying to farm crit stats for Dehya is a fucking major pain in the fucking ass. Because Dehya, because she's a permanent character, actually maybe some permanent characters do get free crit stats. I don't know which ones they are. Maybe Tignari gets free crit stats. I know Mona does, and Mona gets, what, extra ER, I think. I don't know what the others get. But I know for a fact that Dehya only gets, like, extra HP or some lame-ass shit like that. So because she doesn't get free crit stats, building her is fucking annoying. Which means that all the crits that she's getting, aside from her fucking weapon, of course, and if you don't have Beacon, good luck giving her a fucking crit stat Claymore. There's not too many of those out there. At least I don't think so. Like, I hope you have fucking R5 Serpent Spine or something. So aside from her weapon, her relics, her artifacts, there I go call them relics again. Her artifacts have to carry the shit out of her crit stats. They have to provide her basically almost all of her crit stats. And that is omega fucking annoying. Like, I'll tell you right now, it took me like 4 months of straight of just constant farming of the Vorukasha domain to finally get her to like a place that I was happy with. It was annoying, man. Holy fucking shit. I would not recommend that to anyone. Holy fucking tit balls. And all that, and you could all that effort, and you could probably just do the same thing with Raiden National, because, you know, that team is fucking broken. Like, all that effort to get Dehya to make Dehya actually strong. And to be fair, she's very strong. There are some advantages to her when she's like uber beefed up like that. But not only that, but ideally you want to have her at C4. Because her C4 makes it so that her C4 makes it so that she doesn't need to worry about ER stats as much. And her ER is a fucking problem. Because she has a 70 cost ult, and the way that she gets energy is super fucking weird and inefficient, right? Because most characters in Genshin get energy pretty easily, right? You use their skill, right? And usually when you use their skill and it hits an enemy, you know, that generates energy particles and they can collect it right away. Dehya does not do that for some godforsaken reason. Even if you hit enemies with her skill directly, that alone does not generate energy particles. What does generate energy particles is when you hit enemies after her skill field is deployed, right? Because Dehya's skill, she puts down like a pyro marker on the ground or something like that where she's standing, right? And then it generates like a pretty big field, a pyro field. And when you hit enemies within that field, the field like throws out like basically a follow-up pyro attack, right? That hits right after you hit that enemy. and has like a cooldown of like 1 or 2 seconds. Only when that field generates that follow-up attack, that's when it generates energy for her. And considering it only happens like every 1 to 2 seconds, it's pretty slow. It doesn't pop off that often, right? It's certainly not a Eidolon ult or a fucking Xingqiu ult, right? It's rather slow for like an off-field ability. And because that's the way it generates energy for her, she doesn't get a lot of energy. So pre-C4, it's very tough for her to generate energy efficiently. Even with C4, her best team is fucking Dehya, Kazuha, Xiangling, and Bennett. A full fucking mono pyro team. And then you'll have like a decent chance of like being able to hit like very smooth rotations. So energy is a huge problem for her. And her C4 like somewhat halfway fixes it, kind of. Because her C4 basically says that it lets her ult punches when she ults and starts punching the shit out of people. On hit with her ult punches, she starts regenerating energy directly for herself. So that does generate a good chunk of energy back for herself, and that means that again, she doesn't need to worry about energy regen as much. So without it, like, you're talking about having really awkward rotations where you have to specifically switch to another pyro character on her team, assuming you have one, which hopefully you do, using their skill, and then switching back to Dehya in time before the particles reach your active character, so that way Dehya can receive the full energy amount. And nobody wants to do that. That's not a smooth team rotation as far as Genshin's concerned. Like, Dehya is like one of the few standout examples in Genshin where that character, unfortunately, really wants extra constellations. I mean, sure, I guess you can try using her pre-C4. So yeah, before C4. But like at that point, if you really want to use her, I don't know why you would ever use her ultimate. It's like, to me, it's just a waste of time. Because how much damage are you really gonna get out of a fucking like C0 Dehya's ult? At that point, just use her as a skill field and use her for her like damage mitigation, I guess. And that's it. And just focus on the rest of your team. Just like Noelle, sadly. Well, unfortunately, 4 stars are not created as equal as 5 stars. Like 4 stars in Genshin, especially 4 stars are definitely designed for people to roll for more copies of. And a similar story in Star Rail too. Z3 I think is a little bit different. I think you can use A rank characters pretty well without having to get like more copies of them, typically speaking. But Genshin and Star Rail, unfortunately, if you want to be able to like use an A rank or a 4-star character well, right, without feeling like you're getting gimped by something. Unfortunately, the games basically like are pushing you to roll for more copies of them. Excuse me. Like, I think one of the examples that I can come up with in Star Rail specifically is like, why the fuck do you have to roll Gallagher E2 in order to give him a fucking debuff removal or a debuff cleanse? Because like Natasha just gets it for free when you just unlock one of her traces, I think, right? Or one of her bonus abilities. So like, what the fuck is up with that? Like, debuff cleansing is pretty fucking important, right? Especially when you're going up against bosses or enemies that like to stun you. Or like put you to sleep, like that one fucking Panakini robot boss. So like your supports, like your medics and your healers and such, having debuff cleanses is pretty fucking important. So why the fuck do you have to roll Gallagher E2 just to give him his fucking debuff removal? I don't get it. Mihoyo can go fuck themselves. What a mediocre healer. I hesitate to call him mediocre, but he really truly shines in what is it, in in Firefly Super Break teams. Yeah. He's definitely not the best general healer. Like, the reason why he works in Firefly Super Break teams is because a lot of like half the time your enemy should be fucking broken. Or they should have their toughness broken at like half the fucking battle, right? Because you should have, if you're using Gallagher as your Firefly Super Break healer, then you're typically running that team as Ruin Mei, Firefly, HMC, and Gallagher, right? So with Firefly breaking the shit out of people, and then Ruin Mei also on your team, putting her toughness broken state extension effect, right? Where when enemies try to revive the first time from getting after getting toughness broken, they get broken again, or their broken state gets extended, right? Like at that point, Gallagher doesn't really need to worry about much because what are the enemies gonna do? They spend half the fight being broken and can't do anything. So like, yeah, that buys Gallagher time to build up his ultimate, right? So that way, when enemies are active again and they start hitting your team, he has a chance of getting his ultimate back. And then if somebody needs healing right away, you just pop his ultimate, right? He pops it and he gets his turn immediately, and he can heal with it. He can heal with his normal attack or his basic attack. But yeah, outside of a Super Break team, I don't know if you want to use Gallagher specifically. I guess the one area you would still want to use him if you run what, Yun Li, or like a taunter, right? Because that taunter's usually whoever's taunting the enemy team, whoever your taunter is, either like if you're running March for whatever reason, or again more realistic is Yun Li because she increases her taunt value when she ults, right? So that enemies can hit her specifically, so you can parry it. Like that, sure, because Gallagher's his skill heal is a fat fucking heal, right? Because it just heal. It's just a flat value heal instead of scaling off of any stat that he has. But other than that, if you need a more general healer, then yeah, why bother using Gallagher when even like Natasha can probably do a better job. They kind of do that with Lucy too and Z3. To be fair, M0 Lucy is awful to play with. Then I guess not so. I guess Z3 still has an issue with that one then. Yeah, Yukong as well. Why she's designed like that, I do not know. So yeah. Definitely an issue. Second anniversary for Nika is going to be brutal. Yep, we're all looking forward to their Cinderella announcement, that's for sure. I believe Nikkei has a stream, their anniversary stream coming up on, today's Tuesday, right? So it's probably on Saturday, something like that. I think it's the 26th. How do you feel about Corin, who's the best character? I think she's pretty cool. She's cute, too. I mean, I always like the dichotomy of, I always like character designs in anime, just anime in general, where, like, maybe their personality is one way, but then the way they behave is completely fucking different. So, like, in the case of Corin, she's, she's got, confidence issues, if it weren't for her chainsaw if it weren't for her fucking chainsaw or buzzsaw, I should say, it's not chainsaw, it's a buzzsaw. Then like she'd be your typical, cute, clumsy character where who like constantly needs to be looked after so that she doesn't go around like accidentally breaking everything she sees. But then she has a fucking buzzsaw. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess you don't really need to look after her. She can probably look after herself. Or at least certainly just the fact that she has a bus on her hands will probably look after her alone. Kick. So yeah, I appreciate character designs like that. Yeah. You mean AM disc? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Because yeah, 4 disc would be AP, not AM. Yeah, you can only get AM as a main stat on the 6 drive. Better than Bailu? Unfortunately, every healer is better than Bailu. Maybe. But hey, before I got Huohuo, I used Bailu plenty of times because she was, what? She and Luocha were my 2 premier healers. Because I wasn't able to get Huohuo the first time around. I only managed to nab her with her rerun banner earlier this year. And when I was using Bailu, I didn't have that much of an issue. And let me tell you, her free revive or her free resurrection did come in handy quite a bit. But to be fair, now that I have Huohuo, I don't really use Bailu anymore, so. Not consistently though. Yeah, I do agree that the RNG on her skill isn't ideal. Yeah. Like obviously Huohuo is a much better healer because of that, because her heals are not RNG. It's just, oh, you heal 3 characters at once. And the middle character gets the most healing. And then what is it? She puts every time she uses her skill, she puts an effect on them where they heal a little bit more when it becomes their turn. Because her ultimate doesn't heal, right? It's just it gives charge and other utility buffs, or other buffs in general. Yeah. You believe that Ling Shao will be the longest lasting sustain out of all the ones we have right now? You think so? I kind of wish that Ling Shao didn't heal off of her skill. Because it does, that means that she has the potential to be quite skill point hungry. And that potentially could steal a lot of skill points away from the rest of her team. But so far, I haven't had that much of an issue. So far, anyway. Anyways, let's do another one of these. Speed zones? What is this? Oh, I guess it just makes the game flow go faster. Question, how would you... Sorry, I'll read it after I'm done with this. Ow, ow, ow. How would you... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, what am I reading? How would you rate Standard Banner 5 stars and Star in terms of who's the best boot when it comes to extra copies? Extra copies? Okay, that's a bit of a different question. I would have to look at everybody's Eidolons then. Bronya, maybe? Maybe. I think her E1's pretty good. The chance that the 50% chance that she can basically refund a skill point, I think, when she uses a skill. I think that's how it works, right? I mean, I have Bronya E1 now, so I should know, but I don't seem to remember it off the top of my head. Bronya gets like a follow-up at E6. I think she gets that at E4, not E6. I think her E6 does something different. But yeah, you are right. Bronya does get a follow-up attack at E4. But like, why? I don't quite understand that one. To be honest with you. She can heal off her ult too? Who? Huohuo? I don't think so, no. I think Huohuo only her ult only gives what, 20% party charge or something? Or like 20 energy or whatever, 20 or 30 energy. And then she gives like other buffs to the team, like an attack buff to the team or something. I don't think she heals off of her ult, because if she could, why the fuck is her skill so strong then, right? Yeah, is there? If you want me to answer that question, I would have to pull up a Star Rail to really like really answer that like properly. Like I can answer like, oh, which 5-star character, like rate the 5-star characters if you were to get them for the first time. That's easy, but Eidolons, like extra copies of permanent characters. Okay, to be fair, that's a different question. Because like I know, for example, Gepard has an Eidolon where his skill goes from like a 65% fixed chance to freeze something to a 100% chance to freeze something. And so at that point, that actually can have some decent utility. Obviously, assuming that, you know, enemies don't resist it with their effect resist. Or, yeah, their effect resistance. And, like, I don't know, maybe Yanqing has some decent Eidolons that he has that might be able to redeem him as a character. Probably not, but we'll see. If it's not too much effort. I mean, maybe after I'm done with this event, after I'm done clearing out this event, maybe we can talk about it. Our follow-up sucks because it only procs once per turn, and it only has like a 40% chance to proc. Even if it were 100%, I still wouldn't really consider it that good, to be perfectly honest with you. No, actually, and maybe at that point, if it were 100% at that point, maybe it actually would do something. But as it is right now, yeah, I'm not terribly impressed. Who's follow-up? Bronya's. Oh, you're talking about Lingsha? Lingsha? Her ultimate? Maybe? Actually, I'll be honest with you, I didn't really pay attention. All I've noticed is that her skill heals, and obviously her follow-up attack heals, but her ultimate? Maybe it does heal. I don't know. I don't remember. Her entire kit heals. Okay, then yeah, she's a pretty good healer then. ADCC, how's it going, man? What cool feature would you add to Wuwa? For you, it's mounts. Mounts? I guess I can't really... I don't have anything to say against that. Technically speaking, Wuthering Waves, Wuwa does have a mount of sorts. If you have a character... If your active character has the Inferno Rider Echo equipped as their main Echo, because they're like a fusion character or something, if you press and hold Q, they summon the Inferno Rider, and you can use them as a bit of an exploration tool. Because he he rides around. Your character turns into Inferno Rider, and he rides around on his motorcycle at a decent speed for like, I don't know, 5 seconds. I think it's not for very long, and obviously when you use your Echo skill, it has like what, a fucking 20-second cooldown or some bullshit like that. I forget how long its cooldown is. But technically, the game does have a mount of sorts. Technically. Yeah, I know you're asking for a dedicated one. I'm bringing up in the Inferno Rider Echo because to demonstrate that technically mounts are not out of the question. Like, yeah, I know. Obviously, I know what you mean. Obviously, I know that you're talking about dedicated mounts that don't go away. But yeah, I'm not against it. Like, I'll be honest, I haven't really played a game where you know, you'd have like dedicated mounts or whatever. Obviously, that would help a lot with exploration and shit like that. But yeah, like, I'm pretty neutral towards it, to be honest with you. Like, if a game decides to add like a mount system, or like your characters, you can acquire mounts for your characters to summon and you can ride around on them, then sure, whatever. However, you know, I'm not gonna stop playing a game, or I'm not gonna like refuse to start a game that's based on exploration or that's heavy on exploration just because there's no mounts in it. I think the one thing I'll say is that I don't want there to be like any like air mounts, right? Cause like in how in World of Warcraft you have like dragon mounts, right? You can ride on shit that flies around. Actually, am I against those? No, actually, I'm not against those. Yeah, I can't say I'm against those because I remember watching the Azure Premilia gameplay demo video, right, from earlier this year that they put out earlier this year, and then you literally just fly around on a fucking dragon, and I thought that was cool. So now that I think about it, why the fuck am I saying I'm against those? I guess technically speaking, I would kind of be against those still, in like games where mounts previously weren't designed for them. Because like obviously a game like Azure Premilia is their exploration is designed with aerial exploration in mind. So the game should be designed around that. But in games like Genshin and Wuwa, right, where they don't have mounts yet, I don't know how adding in mounts later on would affect exploration. I don't know how they would negatively affect exploration, I guess. I guess the only thing that I can think of is that like if you use aerial mounts, like why would you bother like scouring around the entire map? Well, I guess you still would, just to search for fucking treasure chests and shit. Yeah, I guess you still would. So there's still the incentive to run around on foot, collecting like treasure chests and stuff, and doing side quests and shit. So yeah, like I don't know how aerial mounts would negatively affect exploration now that I'm talking this out to myself. So yeah, I guess I can't say I'm against. I can't be against them, but yeah, let me just reiterate that like whether a game has mounts or not doesn't really bother me. Like I'm already used to Genshin, so doesn't really matter. It's not a make or break deal for me. If they want to add, if like MiHoYo or Kuro Game wants to add mounts to their games later on, then sure, whatever. So be it. If they don't, that doesn't really bother me either. Does your promoter look like it'll have mounts? Yeah, because you can run around, you can fly around on dragons and shit. So yeah, most likely it will. You can also fly with the Heron, the 3-cost Echo. Okay, I didn't know that. Because like most of the time, why would you use a 3-cost Echo as your main Echo, right? Usually use a 4 Echo as your main one. If Genshin added mounts, you might go back. Thought that I got that one. I'd like to be mounted by Ganyu, not gonna lie. Alright. Well, I guess in that sense. I think we're talking about different mounts here. Azure devs have guaranteed no dudes in their game, yeah, but I don't know how that relates to what we were talking about. Gooner hours here. It's always Gooner hours, boy. Alright, it's always Gooner hours, bro. Ow, ow, ow. Not the 3-cost, the 4-cost one, the boss one. Oh, okay. I don't usually go farm that one. I think I recently farmed it a couple times, because I'm planning on leveling up my Tauchi, I think. But yeah, I don't usually use the boss Heron. Okay. That's that, and that's that event. Cool. Could talk to Nicole. Oh. Hey Jade Alter, welcome back. What you missed? Not much, just me doing the a small Z3 event, and then talking about random shit with chat. You know, the usual. Let's see. We finished that event pretty quickly. So, oh, that's right. I can't. I was gonna check. I was gonna check to see if I could talk about what was it? I could talk about the which Eidolons, which extra Eidolons, yeah, which extra Eidolons are good to get for like the permanent 5-star characters, and then I realized, wait a minute, the game's down, so I can't check it right now. So maybe we'll do it later tonight when the Star Rail servers come back, but certainly not right now because it's still in the middle of in the middle of maintenance. Hey Maji Joten, welcome back, man. How you doing? Those thighs need some air. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Can't you use pages such as Prid one? Yeah, I guess I could. Alright, we'll take a look then. Alright. Where the fuck do I go to look at characters? Here they are. It's just I like looking at the characters in Star Rail itself, like in game, so that way I can switch between characters very quickly, and look at all the Eidolons at a glance. I don't really like looking at like internet pages because that means I have to like open up like multiple tabs of pages and then switch between those. Which I guess is kind of the same thing, but I don't know. To me, mentally, it's a lot more taxing for some reason. Let's see. There's Bronya. There's Bailu. Gepard. Himiko. Oops. Who else? I just realized Tingyun Ultra and Sunday, their official character portraits both have them looking up at the same direction. Kind of funny. Okay, and it should be those 6. Let's see: Bronya, Bailu, Gepard, Himiko, Welt, and Yanqing. Those 6, right? Okay. Where does it say they're Eidolons? Okay, down here. Okay, let's check Bronya's Eidolons real quick. Let's see. Remember my last stream in which I was trying to get Emily only for Chi-Chi to appear, and I just closed the stream in 30 minutes? Yep. Yeah, that pissed me off kind of pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Because me getting Chi-Chi meant that that killed any chance that I had of going for her weapon afterwards. So that shit sucked. Clara, oh yeah, that's right, I'm forgetting Clara. Good call. There she is. So we have 7 permanent characters. I'm used to 6 permanent characters because of Genshin, I think. Actually, doesn't Genshin also have 7 too? Yeah, Genshin has 7 too. Now that they added who was it, Tegnaria and Dehya. So even Genshin has 7 perma characters. I think Z3 also has 7 perma characters too, right? Or is it 6? Rena's perma, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, they only have 6 in this game. Unless there's a 7th one that I'm forgetting. But I think it's just 6 for now, I think. Anyways, have some Bernice thighs. How does pity work in Z3? Basically the same way as Star Rail. Yeah. Exact same thing. Well, technically, if you want to argue, you can argue that, oh, Star Rail actually has like a 55 or like a 57% rate up or some shit like that. But yeah, other than that, the pity slash gacha mechanics work the exact same way. Literally, the only improvement, the only difference, which is an improvement, even if it's a small one, the only difference between going from Star Rail gacha to Z3 gacha is the fact that in both the limited character and the limited weapon banners, instead of having 3 A ranks or 3 4-stars on the rate up, you only have 2. Which, to be fair, if you're going for a specific A rank character or weapon, it does make it a lot easier to roll for them, though obviously it's still RNG. So, like, that's the one difference. And to be fair, it's an improvement, a pretty good one. But other than that, how gacha works in Z3 is basically a carbon copy of how it works in Star Rail, as far as I'm aware. Like the cost of gacha, like soft and hard pities, stuff like that. And of course the ever important, oh, if you lose a coin flip here, then your next character is guaranteed and you can carry that over between banners, blah blah blah. And like gacha build up where like you do a couple multis but you don't get a 5-star yet, the game also remembers that. So all that stuff, all that good stuff. It's the exact same in Z3. Like, why would it be any different, right? Got Soldier 11 going for Bernice, and then you got a fire character, just the wrong one. Anyways, let me take a look at Star Rail perma character Eidolons. So let's start with Bronya. Her E1, which I got recently, was her skill has a 50% fixed chance of recovering 1 skill point. Effect has a 1-turn cooldown, naturally. Her E1 is actually pretty good. It is RNG though, so like I assume you can go like multiple turns without being able to recover a skill point, and if that happens, obviously that shit sucks. But considering Bronya is all about her skill, her E1 giving her basically refunding her own skill point, like half the time at least, that can add up. So her E1 is actually pretty good, even if it is RNG, just because of how much you're using her skill, because she's all about her skill, right? So, yeah, that's pretty important. I'd say her E1's pretty damn good. Her E2, when using skill, target ally's speed increases by 30% after taking action. Okay, so she now gives an extra 30% speed boost. Okay, that's pretty good. Actually, is it that good? I actually don't even know. is it really that good? Because why does your ally speed matter? Well, the only reason why it would matter from my perspective is if is so that you can have your DPS, your main DPS, be faster than Bronya, so that way they can move first before Bronya does, and then when it's Bronya's turn, she just uses her skill on your DPS again, so it's basically like your DPS going twice in a row. But then I think that would be like one of the only cases where you actually care about speed when it comes to Bronya teams, because like you can afford not to give character if you're dedicating Bronya as a certain DPS's dedicated support, then technically speaking, you don't really care about their speed that much, because you can give them attack percent or whatever other stat that they scale with, right? Because if your Bronya goes first, in your team, then they can just pull up your DPS's turn right away. So like their speed almost doesn't even matter at that point. So why does her giving a speed boost even fucking matter? I guess maybe if her DPS, you give your DPS speed boots, and they're really fast. So at E2, Bronya giving them another 30% speed buff on top of that gives them like another another action per cycle or something. Maybe. I guess that's what it's intended to do. Because a 30% speed buff is no fucking joke. I'm not gonna lie. And considering you always want to use Bronya's skill constantly, it's like you're giving your DPS a constant, infinite 30% speed buff. So that's pretty good. Yeah, it makes speedrunning easier. Yeah, so I guess I shouldn't call it useless. I don't know if I called it useless or not. But now that I think about it more and more, yeah, the ability of this E2 of giving your DPS extra turns per cycle, is like obviously you can't understate that. Like anything you can do to give your characters more actions per turn is pretty important, especially your DPS, to be fair. So yeah, her E2 basically says she gives her it's essentially giving your DPS a permanent 30% speed buff. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, I'd say her E2 is pretty good too. Quite good in like speedrunning situations, obviously. Her E4, yeah, her E4 is the follow-up attack where she follow-up attacks an enemy when an ally basic attacks any enemy with a wind weakness, yeah. And then she deals wind damage equal to 80% of her basic attack damage. I don't think her E4 is all that good. Like I guess it's cool. And actually, I now that I think about it, I assume Bronya's E4 uses the same animation that the enemy Bronya uses, right? Whenever enemy Bronya that shows up during, like, I don't know, Kokolia's boss fight, for example, shoots one of your characters directly or attacks one of your characters directly. I assume it uses that animation now that I think about it. The Mojo YouTube channel tier lists. E4 just makes her do more energy. Actually, that's a good point. That's actually a good point, Machi. I actually didn't think of that. Yeah, because if she's throwing out a basic attack, she does generate some energy, right? Most characters' follow-up attacks do generate at least a little bit of energy. Like Kafka's follow-up generates her a bit of energy. Blade's follow-up attack generates him a little bit of energy. I think Topaz is like the notable exception because who is it? What's her pig's name again? Numby? Yeah, Numby. Almost forgot about his name. Numby doesn't generate Topaz any energy at all. But she's kind of the exception. I think a lot of characters' follow-up attacks generate a little bit of energy at least for the characters, and sometimes that can be the difference between them getting their ult or not. Though to be fair, I don't know how much. I would like to know how much energy she's getting from it, because if she gets as much energy as a basic attack, right? Because most follow-up attacks don't give your characters as much energy as a fucking basic, right? Basic attacks give your characters like 20 energy, I think, right? Skills give them 30. And follow-up attacks only give them like 5 or something, right? Like a very small amount. Again, not nothing. It can be the difference between them getting their ult or not, but it's not as much as a fucking basic. But if Bronya gives herself as much energy as a basic, then yeah, actually her E4 is actually not bad, because it's not necessarily the damage you care about. It's more so the energy gain that she's getting from it. Because again, because her ultimate is very important, right? It's a fucking attack buff, crit damage buff, stuff like that. And I guess if you have if you give her full speed set, 4P speed, she also gives your team a 1-turn speed buff too, right? Excuse me. So yeah, I would have to know how much energy she gets after using this follow-up attack. Though since the Eidolon specifically calls it a follow-up attack, not like a basic attack. It calls it a follow-up attack that does 80% of what her basic attack would do. So because of that, I don't know how much energy she's really getting from it. I would assume only 5, in which case, not that big of a deal. But I mean, it is still free energy over time. So, better than nothing, I guess. I don't know, man. It's iffy. I guess the combination of the extra energy she's generating off of using this follow-up attack, and the fact that the follow-up attack is obviously doing extra wind weakness damage, right? It chips away at an enemy's toughness damage at least a little bit, or their toughness a little bit. I guess those things together make it okay. But only okay, I think. I don't know how impactful this really is. Obviously, I think her E1 and E2 are far more significant. Her E4 is, I guess, it's just kind of cute for that matter. But, yeah, it's not bad, but it's not particularly amazing either. It's like okay. Hey Simon, welcome back, man. How you doing? While I do viewer polls for Ether Gazer, you can do viewer polls for Ether Gazer? I didn't know that. Probably not though. I don't usually like doing viewer polls for gacha games in the first place. Main reason for that is because I don't really trust myself to handle other people's gacha accounts. Maybe some others are. Maybe the process, like people have been doing viewer polls for years now, so I'm sure it's fine. No, I don't think any streamer's gotten banned for doing viewer polls. I don't think. But personally, I would rather not, be trusted with another person's gacha account, because like what happens like what am I gonna do if something happens during the account transfer? I don't know. I'm a little bit paranoid about that. So I mean, maybe later on down the line when hopefully I become a bigger streamer, maybe I'll be a little bit more open to that. If that's what my viewers actually want, but. No plans to do any viewer polls now. Maybe I'll think about it later. Ugh. And then her E6, duration of the damage boost placed on her skill on target ally increases by 1 turn. Assuming that you can stack the damage buff on her skill, her E6 is actually extremely powerful then. Right, because and her E6 doesn't specifically say that the damage boost cannot stack. Because if it can't stack, then the game would say so. So the fact that it's saying Bronya's skill at E6 can essentially double up the damage boost, and at what max skill level, it gives another character like basically a 50 or 60% damage boost. And considering that you want to keep spamming Bronya's skill on your DPS all the fucking time, essentially that means that your DPS after the first turn has a permanent double damage boost, I think, right? If that's what it means. Assuming it stacks. If it doesn't stack, then obviously it doesn't matter. It would still matter, actually, yeah. I guess it would still matter, because if it lasts for 2 turns instead of 1, that means that Bronya becomes a lot less of a skill point hog. Because that means that you can just alternate between skill, basic, skill, basic, skill, basic. So it still affects her gameplay. It's just not as much as if the damage boost were to... You could stack the damage boost. Hentai streamer? I mean, hey, I don't... You got me, bro. You got me. Caught. 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 But yeah, if it doesn't stack, I'm kind of surprised if it doesn't stack, because then that means that MiHoYo should like specify that. But whatever. If it doesn't stack, then at least that means that Bronya is now able to alternate between basic and skill. Yeah. And so if she's freed, if she can free up some of her actions from just constantly spamming her skill, and she can actually throw in some basics along the way. Actually, now that I think about it, if at E6, right? Because if you have her at E6, that means you have to have her at E4 as well. If Bronya attacks an enemy with wind weakness, can she trigger her own follow-up attack? Is that how that works? Probably not, because her E4 specifically says an ally. But I mean, hey, you never know. Hey, Raru, welcome back, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying your Tuesday evening. But that'd be kind of funny if her E6 basically means that she can or technically her E4 she can trigger her own follow attack. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. That would be kind of weird, but it'd be funny. But yeah, ideal situation is if Bronya's E6 can allows her to double stack her her damage boost. Because if that's the case, then holy shit, that means that you can that opens up what is it? Your DPSs to using like attack percent planars, or like HP percent planars instead of like elemental damage bonuses. So you can go even harder on all of like a character's like attack buffs or attack buff stacking and shit like that. Funniest character of all time? In what context? What, out of all my gacha games? I don't know. There's a lot of funny characters out there. Hi, you're just starting the game and you're wondering if you could tell me, I could tell you what team you should try to build for now. For now, I would recommend, as a starting team, I would recommend anomaly characters. I don't know if you have Grace or not. I don't know if you have Piper or not either. Was she on Raid Up? Is she on Raid Up right now, actually? I don't remember. No, I think she was on Raid Up before, on Caesar. Was she on Raid Up on Caesar's banner? I don't remember. I know Piper was on Raid Up recently. But yeah. If you have Piper or Grace even, I would recommend trying to build a team around them, because anomaly characters in this game don't care about crit stats, if I understand them properly. They're like what DOT characters in Star Rail, where they don't really care about crit stats for the most part. Like if you have any anomaly character, for example, Jane Doe, Bernice, Grace, I guess, and then or Piper. If you have any of them, I would actually highly recommend you focus building a team around them, because building them is going to be a lot easier than building most other characters. I guess you can also build Caesar too, because Caesar's meant to be more defensive utility. So I don't think you really need to care about crit stats on her. So you can just look for what defense percent main stat. Oh, not that one, but like defense percent main stat. Whatchamacalls? I guess a 5-disc. Yeah, 5-disc. Go for impact on her 6-disc. Maybe crit rate on her 4-disc. If you can't find a crit rate, just go with defense percent, I guess. I don't think it should matter that much. But yeah, I think Caesar is also an exception because she's more defensive utility. So her damage I don't think should matter unless you want to build her as a DPS, in which case that's a different story, obviously. But yeah, you want to build a team around anomaly characters because again they don't care about crit stats. Yeah, the girl with the yellow glasses? Bernice? Those aren't yellow, though. Oh, no, you have Soldier 11. Yeah, she's got yellow glasses. Combat goggles or whatever they are. So you have S11, you have Piper. The Piper girl, the girl with the bat, Lucy. And then the flamethrower. Oh, perfect. Build what is it? Build Bernice, the flamethrower girl. Build Piper and build Lucy. The logic behind that team is Lucy is attack buffer, and then attack buffs benefit anomaly teams. Well, I mean, they benefit any team obviously, but specifically for anomaly teams because anomaly teams like to scale off an attack a lot of the time. Because I believe attack buffs make anomaly debuffs stronger, if I'm not mistaken. They should anyway. I've been using Lucy, Bernice, and Jane, so and it seems to be working out for them pretty well. So Lucy's your attack buffer. She should be relatively easy to build, relatively. Just stack as much attack percent on her as you can, and you know you're good to go. Give her what 4-piece swing jazz for better energy or something like that. Actually, I think chat was telling me she would rather take another set other than 4-piece swing. Maybe 2-piece maybe only 2-piece energy swing jazz, 2-piece hormone punk for the extra attack percent, and another 2-piece disc set. So a triple double. Triple double. What is this, basketball? She plays baseball instead. Are there triple double stats in baseball too? I don't know. I'm not a sports ball expert, but yeah, building Lucy should be pretty easy. Because just look for a support disc set and a 2-piece hormone punk, which gives her extra energy, extra attack percent, and then make sure that her her main stat discs on the right side here is attack percent, and then maybe you could give her ER instead of attack percent, if you want. So building Lucy shouldn't be that bad. Should be very simple, at least compared to other characters. Piper is an anomaly character, and the reason why you want to pair her with Bernice is because Bernice pairs with other anomaly characters very well. Her mechanic is such that when she uses her flamethrower on enemies, if you use her hold normal attack or her charge attack, or you just press and hold left click or whatever your right bumper on if you play on a controller, I think it's your right bumper. Or your right trigger. Sorry, not right bumper, right trigger. So if either you use a charge attack or you use her skill, she puts like a special flame mark on enemies, and then it triggers when another anomaly character comes in, and it starts beating up characters themselves too, I think, or something like that. It works something like that. So since you say you have Piper and she's anomaly, yeah, that's perfect. That's a perfect team for you. Not only that, but all 3 of these characters are from the same faction called Sons of Caledon. It's basically like a biker game. It's basically a biker gang, for lack of a better term. I don't know if all of them being on the same team inherently gives them all a buff. I do know that if you happen to get not this Bangbu, if you happen to get the Bangbu and the pig outfit, let me go over to remodeling shop because it's right next to us here. If you happen to roll and get this Bangbu, then that's good because this Bangbu works with that specific team. The one with the flamethrower girl, the other 2 blonde girls. I mean, they're all blonde. Because this Bangbu specifically has a skill where, if 2 or more characters on your team are from the same Sons of Caledon faction, they all are from this faction. This Bangbu does more shit. What is it? Its active skill damage increases by what? By 36%, blah blah blah. And it gets to use the skill faster. So yeah, it's cool that you have 3 characters all from the same team. Yeah, that's an easy choice then. that's a super easy team to build then. Again, flamethrower girl, the Lucy girl with the baseball bat, and then the Piper girl with the big ass axe. And then for your team setup, make sure to set Lucy first on your team setup. Pick her first. Then I guess Bernice next, Bernice second as your mid. So Lucy point, Bernice middle, and Piper anchor. Or basically you choose Piper last. I think that's how you should set up that team. But yeah, that's very easy then. If you got lucky and you got Bernice and you already have Lucy because she's on raid up, and you happen to get lucky and you got the who is it, the Piper girl? Oh yeah, that's an easy ass team to build there. So start off with that. Jane Doe is perfect. Yeah, unfortunately he missed the Jane raid up, so he's gonna have to wait for another one, or he's gonna have to wait for her rerun whenever characters start getting reruns in this game. But hey, even without Jane, Piper is basically 4-star Jane. So hey, it's more or less the same idea. I mean, technically speaking, Piper is actually easier to play than Jane. Because with Piper, all you need to care about is just press and hold E. So yeah, hopefully that helps. Does the order really matter that much? If you want to play optimally, actually yes, it does matter. It makes your team rotations a lot smoother. Because when you start with Lucy, point, and just assuming you're doing a fight where your team starts off with meter, or what I call meter, basically skill energy. Then what you can do is, if you're starting off with Lucy point, then you can just go straight into Lucy's hold skill for the attack buff, and then when Lucy, after the pig that she hits with her bat, with her skill, right? I guess either with tap skill or hold skill. After the pig hits an enemy, the game gives you a prompt to press spacebar to switch to your next character. So it's a very natural transition to your actual DPS, or whoever's next after Lucy. And so your next character goes in with the attack buff that Lucy just gave them with their hold skill, and they can go to town after that. And then Bernice, in the case of the Lucy Bernice Piper team, or Lucy Bernice and Jane Doe, you go in with after Lucy does her skill, and you press spacebar to switch Bernice in. Bernice can start holding her skill, right? Use her skill, hold it, double tap, hold it for the double flamethrower, and then immediately after, once she's done with that, you switch to Jane. And you start going ham with Jane, and all that should take no longer than maybe 2 or 3 seconds, maybe 4, depending on how fast you can do it. No more than 4 seconds. So you can go through your team transitions or your rotations very quickly because of that. Whereas if you had your team outside of that order, then be a little bit trickier. If you had Lucy anchor for some reason, then you have to switch to Lucy first, and then you can start your team rotation or whatever the fuck. Then you want Bernice to go before your other anomaly character, because you want her to put her special burn debuff on characters first, so that way your other anomaly character can trigger it. So yes, order actually does matter. If you don't care to play the game optimally, then obviously it doesn't really play the game however you want. It doesn't really matter. It's just if you do care about playing optimally. There are some fights in this game, especially some of the end game modes, where you kind of want every advantage that you can. Then team setup is pretty important. Lucy hold E, Bernice charge attack, then Piper hold E. Yeah, assuming they have skill charge or skill energy. I call it meter because I'm a fighting game fan. Yeah. Ideally, if you're doing a fight that gives you starting energy, then yeah, that's what you would do. If you go into a fight that doesn't give you starting energy, then you'd have to go beat people up with normal attacks first. I mean, to be fair, even in battles like that, I guess you could still tap E. I don't know if Lucy's tap skill still gives you the spacebar prompt. I don't think it does. Maybe I think you only get it when you full charge hold E or full charge holder skill. I have to check. But for Piper, essentially, the most she cares about is just being able to hold E. Because if she has skill energy, then you can press and hold E, and she just keeps spinning in a circle until she runs out of energy. If she doesn't have enough energy to do that, then I guess you have to use your normals and throw in maybe a regular special move. Just tap E every now and then. I suppose maybe I could give you a quick little demonstration. Let me go to Scott Outpost real quick. Unfortunately, I don't have my own Piper leveled up, so I can't demonstrate to you what Piper looks like. But I do have Jane Doe. She's basically a stronger, a stronger Piper. She just plays a little differently, but their roles are the same pretty much. You were told by your friend that you're late. I mean, late to playing the game maybe, but hey, I mean, people start playing gacha games at like all different sorts of times. So it's not like you should feel bad. At least you got lucky and you got Bernice right away, and Bernice is a legitimately great character. So I would say don't worry about that for now. Let me restart that because I was distracted talking. But yeah. So as you can see, I start with Lucy point, or as when I say point, I mean that this character starting up is the first up in the lineup, right? So hold E, press spacebar as soon as the pig lands. Ow. Let me do that again because I got fucking hit because I'm a scrub. Yeah, Zara's got a good point. Bernice will synergize with, at the very least, we know Bernice will be great with the next rate-up character that's up on, that'll come out next. Because the next limited character is named Yanqing, and she's an electro anomaly character. And Bernice, like we said earlier, Bernice synergizes very well with other anomaly characters, just like yourself. So the fact that you have Bernice means that at least your next character will be very good. So yeah, press hold skill, there we go, and then switch over to Jane, and then let me go attack this robot. And you go in there, pretend my Jane is Piper, right? You go in here and attack with Piper, and then the more you attack with Piper, the more that she'll be able to trigger Bernice's special burn thing. You'll notice at the top right, or actually, let me switch over to. Let me switch over to Bernice real quick. Let me just run away from these guys real quick. You'll notice that I can talk. You notice that Bernice, up on the top left on Bernice's UI, ow, there's another meter, right? You fill that up by attacking with Bernice, or specifically you use her. Oh, she's dead. Specifically, she fills that up. She fills up that meter by using her skill. Because that's her separate meter that determines how much of her special, like, flame debuff or whatever, her burn debuff, she's got. So you'll notice, let me switch over to Bernice. I actually didn't realize you could switch over to other characters. So you see the meter underneath Bernice's icon on top left. I guess I should move my stream thingy here, just for the time being. That meter shows how much of Bernice's special debuff she has. So when she uses her flame thing, this attack right here, and puts her burn debuff on enemies, and you switch to your second character, you switch to your second anomaly character. The more the anomaly character, your second anomaly character, attacks enemies that has Bernice's debuff, the more it'll trigger it, and it'll do even more damage, but that consumes Bernice's special burn meter down here. It'll go down bit by bit, the more your second anomaly character attacks them. And so, once this meter runs out, you have to switch back to her and start using her skill again. Like that. Also, let me restart the battle here, because I want to demonstrate one last thing. Bernice's skill has different variations, right? So normally you can just tap and hold skill like that. It'll be like a quick burst of fire, right? You can hold it regularly like that. It'll put out like a steady stream. If you hold down her skill button, it'll put out like a steady single stream of fire, right? The one you want to use the most is her double hold skill. So you press her skill once, you press and hold her skill once, and then you press her skill and hold it again. And that way, she'll use both flamethrowers, and so it will look something like this. When you see her using 2 flamethrowers, that's when you know you're doing it right. And when she uses both of her flamethrowers, she burns through her skill energy the fastest. And that's actually not a bad thing, because with how fast-paced Z3 battles are, or with how fast-paced these fights are, you want to Bernice wants to not waste, but she wants to use her skill energy as fast as possible, so that way you switch to another character and they can go to town fucking fucking enemies up. So usually you want to always do her double hold skill. There's like some niche cases where you actually want to spam her skill, so that way it helps her survive better. One of the few cases where you would actually do that is if like maybe your second anomaly character has taken a lot of hits and they're about to die, so you want to protect them. And you only want to bring them out when they've got their like ultimate ready or something. But then again, if you have Bernice on your team, your Bernice should always be the one using the ultimate though. So that's kind of a non-factor. But anyways, there's like some niche cases for using her skill, just tapping her skill and just having her just put out like a little quick burst of flame, of fire. But most of the time, if she's got skill energy, if she's got enough meter, then yeah, you always want to do double tap hold. So that way she does double flamethrower. Restart the battle again. Wouldn't showcase and free training be easier? I mean, yeah, but I also want to show him what a real fight looks like. And you can't really get much more real than Ambush 5, right? Assuming that I'm not a scrub. Okay, switch back to Lucy because Bernice now has her burn meter is run out now. There we go. Double flamethrower. Okay. So ultimate's ready. Switch over to Bernice. Use her ult immediately. Switch over to Jane as soon as possible. Like that. Double flamethrower again. Boom. Switch over to Jane. Okay, he's dead. Switch over to Jane for an extra attack. Ultimate is ready again. Switch over to Bernice. Have her ult. Go. And that's it. That's how that team would look. So instead of Jane, because you don't have Jane unfortunately, you would just use Piper. And then with Piper, Piper, from what I remember, she's quite easy to play if she's got skill energy, or again I call it meter. If she's got meter, then all you do is just press and hold E. Because if you do that, she just spins in a circle and keeps doing physical anomaly damage. Why does Jane's attacks look so hefty and cool? Well, she is a limited 5-star character, so yeah. That would be why. Would it surprise you to know that Jane is also one of the best characters in the game? But I mean, this game is pretty young. It only came out, what, earlier this year. Like, it's barely been, like, how many months has it been now? 4 months? No, 3.5, I think. Yeah, 3.5. So, you know, saying that Jane's the best character in the game isn't really saying much, because we have a lot more characters to go, obviously. But it's still important to note she's a very strong character, and the fact that we have this character in the game now just makes it even better. Special state? Oh yeah, this character. So if I explain Jane, just like Bernice, you know how Bernice has that little fire meter underneath her icon, right? Jane also has one too, but this one means something different. Jane has a mechanic where when this meter gets to full, I can't really demonstrate it to you right now because you can only fill it up when she's in the middle of combat. When she's outside of combat, the meter freezes like this. But normally, the color of this meter for Jane is blue instead of red. And if it's blue, that means she's charging it up. And this mechanic, I think it's actually called like the passion state, something like that. Some very titillating name. But yeah, it's called the passion meter, I guess. And if it's blue, that means she's charging up her passion. She charges up by attacking enemies. Basic attacks, skills, that sort of thing. When it hits full, the meter turns from blue to red. And then her meter starts counting down. Or it starts like depleting slowly, right? It's basically how much time she has in her passion state. And when she's in the passion state, I think her attacks get stronger, a little bit stronger. Her attacks also visually change, so you know she's in passion state, right? I mean, if she's in her idle state, her feet glow, or like her feet have those like red lightning bolts that streak across her shins or whatever. So you know you can tell just from that too. When she attacks, right, she has that red afterglow or a red after image. I think she also attacks a little bit faster too. It feels like her attack speed also increases slightly. It feels like she's attacking faster. Or maybe that's just how fast she attacks normally. I don't remember. I don't know. And yeah, she gets a few buffs from being in passion state. She also gets one more move. She gets a special move that she doesn't have if she's out of passion state. I mean, technically she can, but she has to acquire it first by going into passion state first. And you can tell if she has it or not if she's got like a red circle next to her red bar or next to her bar. If she has it, that means when she gets it, you can actually even use it even if she's not in passion state. It's just that she has to acquire it by getting into passion state the first time. But if she has one, if she has a red circle, or I think she can stock up to 2, you can hold her normal attack, and she starts basically spinning in a circle too. Kind of like Piper. But she starts spinning in a circle, and it goes for like, I think 2 or 3 seconds. You can interrupt it, of course, in case you're about to get hit, because she's not invulnerable during that state. So if you use it and an enemy is about to hit you, you kind of have to interrupt it, which means you do waste it. But hey, it's probably better than getting hit in the face. But yeah, she does get like an extra move when she first hits passion state initially, and then you don't have to use that move in passion state. You can actually even use it when she gets out of it too. It persists, so you can use it whenever you want, whenever it's safe to do so. Unlike and there's like a 2 or 3 second window where an enemy is like winding down, or like after they've just used an attack, so you know they're not going to attack again or something. But yeah, she's got that going for her. skip Jane because Piper. Yeah, Piper still gets the job done. Yeah. Did you pull Shorekeeper and Wool? Yes, I did. Her and her weapon. So I'm good. I think Shorekeeper's banner is gonna rotate out in what, a couple days now, later this week. Too bad I'm not gonna pull on that banner, so I'm not gonna be able to get a copy of Yohu or whatever her name is. The new lolly, the Wua lolly. She seems super cool. Yeah, man. She's definitely one of the more popular characters in the game. She's strong, she's sexy, and she'll fit in your Bernice team very, very well. So yeah, hopefully she gets a rerun. Hopefully soon. To be honest though, I don't know how I don't know when she'll get another rerun though, because it wasn't that long ago that she was on Raid Up. I think she was on Raid Up 2 banners ago, if I'm not mistaken. Because last banner was Caesar. Now she's gone. I believe the previous banner before Caesar was Jane Doe, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it might take a while before she comes back again, but you'll know when she comes back. Yeah. Rumor has it that Miyabi will fit the same role as Jane. Is she gonna be another anomaly character? Holy fucking shit. I mean, hell, man, it's a good thing you rolled for Bernice if Z3 meta is gonna be all about anomaly characters then. Shit, man. Didn't get Jane, unfortunately, so you're using Piper. Yeah, and that's fine. Piper gets the job done, too. Maybe Yanqing or Lyta. Yanqing for sure, because Yanqing is also an anomaly character, apparently. I don't know what class Lyta is. He's probably not anomaly. Because, like, I mean, I would expect him to be another fire character. And, like, I don't know why they would make him yet another fire anomaly. I think he's fire stunner, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because I think I heard some people on Twitter bitching about how, oh, Lyta's going to power creep Khalida because he's the same element in class, blah, blah, blah. So, excuse me. So I assume Lighter is a fire stunner, or a fire stun, yeah, something like that. Made for fire and ice. Ooh, he actually synergizes with the ice character. That's actually pretty cool. Fire and ice. Fire and ice. This is crazy. That's pretty cool. Am I still enjoying the game? Z3? Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. I've said this many times before, and I'll keep saying it however many times I need to. But, currently Z3, my account in Z3 is at a very fun point in the game where I consider myself to be either late mid-game or early late game. Where, like, now I have a pretty solid roster of core characters that I can do endgame content with, but then there are plenty of other characters that I would like to level up and gear out so I can use them too, to you know, face different kinds of endgame fights and whatnot. And not to mention, my core characters could still use some more investment too, for like so I can optimally gear them out as best as I can. Like, there's a ton of stuff for me to work on in terms of character investments, and to me, that's one of the most fun parts about gacha games. One of the reasons why I play them, anyway, because gearing characters out and getting the gear that they want or need for like optimal builds is one of the great joys of playing gachas, at least for me. So yeah, I'm still really enjoying Z3, man. Will I pull Weezadel or Walter? Walter. Because waifu. I say waifu, but then her name is Walter. We have to cook, Walter. We have to cook, Weezadel. One of the harshest parts of Z3. Yeah, leveling characters up is extremely expensive. Very expensive. Then again, Star Rail and Genshin were the same way back in the day. And nowadays, leveling up characters in Star Rail is pretty fucking simple. I don't know. We'll see like a year from now how easy it is to level up characters. Guess we'll see. But yeah, for now, leveling up characters, like investing into characters, is quite expensive. It'll take you quite a while. So don't expect to get anywhere. Don't expect to get anywhere quick, anytime soon. Unless you pay, of course. Like unless you like fucking spend polychromes to refresh energy or refresh stamina. Which hey, you can. I've done it before. Not in this game, but in other games. So there's nothing wrong with it per se, but without it, for sure, it's gonna take you a while to get anywhere fast. Wish you could have gotten the shield character, Caesar. Yeah, man. She's got fat fucking milkers. I like it. And yeah, apparently she's pretty strong too. So that's good. Good support / utility character. Ugh. In Star, you got like 1 billion credits, and in Z3 you struggle with Denny's. Yeah, same here, man. Yeah, fucking credits in Star Rail are no problem, and in this game, oh my god, we're always broke. Our Denny, if you could chart our amount of Denny's we go through every week, it's like we're so back, it's so over. We're so back, it's so over. We're constantly in a state of flux. We're so rich, we're so broke. We're so rich, we're so broke. Fire stun, but also has ice shred. Why the fuck does lighter have ice shred? That's weird. But hey, I mean, it's interesting at least. That way you can run fire and ice together. Dailies in Z3 give way less in Star Rail, in like maybe the non-gacha currency materials. Maybe. I've never really paid attention. I know that both Z3 and Star Rail give you both 60 gems, either polychromes or stellar jades. So I would have to assume you're talking about like the other materials the game gives you as well. And that kind of makes sense because remember, Z3 was in development for far longer than Star Rail was, right? Because we knew about Z3 as early as like back in fucking 2021, right? Like a year after Genshin came out, that's when we started hearing about, oh yeah, Mihoyo's working on like a second gacha game, right? Like I remember knowing about Z3 for far longer than we ever heard of Star Rail, which is kind of amazing that they managed to develop Star Rail and put it out before Z3. But then again, it kind of makes sense because Z3 like structurally is very similar to Genshin, so they probably just like copy pasted a lot of shit from Genshin and just like polished it up, touch things up a little bit, and then, you know, hey, look, it's a different game. Whereas Z3, there's a lot of things about Z3 that are actually different. Totally different feel too, so. Not to mention their fucking animations, holy god. Z3 endgame is more lenient. It still took me. I only managed to full star. What is it? Z3 endgame. Shiyu defense specifically. The first time I was able to S rank, perfect S rank it, and get S ranks across the board for all 7 Shiyu defense levels was on September 21st. I think I actually remember the date somehow. Yeah. And what? Since the game came out exactly on July 4th, America, scraw! How many months is that? Maybe 2.5 months? Roughly? Maybe 2 months and 17 days? Yeah, so around 2.5 months. So I feel like I was able to start, like, full clearing what MOC 10 back when we still only had MOC 10 levels. It started with around the same amount of time. Maybe it took me a little bit longer. I forget exactly when, but. You tried to pull for the engine and you got excited. It gave you the Goggles Girls engine. Oof. Well, I mean, hey, at least you have S11. So, hey, you can actually use it if you need to. And remember that the endgame modes in this game, especially the ambush nodes, on ambush 5, the one that I just showed you, the node that I gave you the Bernice demonstration for, or on, I should say, that node wants you to bring fire and physical characters on both sides. So, hey, to be fair, you have S11 and her signature engine. So, I mean, at that point, you can build S11 over there to use on the second side, on the side that you don't use your Bernice team on. So, I mean, hey, it could be worse. you could get a signature engine for someone you don't even have. So, hey, man, I think you got off pretty lucky there, if you ask me. And don't feel bad. I mean, obviously you will feel bad that you lost the 7525 for the engine for Bernice. But hey, I was able to do all the end game stuff with my own Bernice not having her signature. Matter of fact, almost none of my 5-star characters even have their own signatures. Like Bernice has, I gave her the battle pass anomaly engine, and that's only an A rank. My Ellen has another battle pass engine, the attacker one that gives her free crit rate. My Rena actually does have her own signature, but I didn't go for it specifically. It just kind of happened. I just happened to get it by pure luck when doing like multis on the stable channel, the stable banner, or the standard banner rather. My Zhuyu one also doesn't have her signature. She's just got the a free-to-play A rank W engine, the one you can buy in the gadget shop. My Qingyi actually does have a 5-star, but this is for Kolita. This character. And the reason why she has is because I actually got Kolita's signature before I got Kolita herself. But I had Qingyi, so I was like, okay, I'll just give this to Qingyi because it's also impact main stat. And so she's been using it in the meantime. I do plan on building Kolita eventually, and once she's ready to go, I'll then swap Qingyi's. I'll give Kolita her own signature back, and I'll replace Qingyi's one with like another A rank impact main stat engine. But I don't have Qingyi's signature. Hell, I don't even have Jane Doe's signature either. Again, I gave her another battle pass copy. And then my Caesar doesn't have a 5-star engine. Matter of fact, I just need to figure out what engine I want to give her. My Soldier 11 doesn't have her signature. My Lycaon doesn't have his signature. Actually, what does he have? Oh, actually, I have a second copy of Hellfire Gears. Actually, I didn't know that. I could probably just give that to fucking Qingyi, actually. When the hell did I get 2 fucking Hellfire Gears? What the hell? That's funny. When did that happen? Hey, look, guys, I have a second Hellfire Gears for some reason. I don't know where that came from. Where did it come from? Where did you come from? Where did you go? So yeah, man. I know it sucks not being able to get Bernice's signature, but try not to feel too bad about it, because she's perfectly fine even without it. Yeah, thankfully this game you don't really need to care for signature weapons or the signature engines, thankfully. Yeah, Lighter is fire stun based on the Twitter announcement or the Twitter drip. I see. Gotcha. So it's very official now, or it has been rather. You burn through your Danny's hella fast in Z3. Yeah, man. Shit is so expensive in this game. How much impact do your stun characters have? I don't know actually. Let's check. I don't know how much impact this is. I don't know if that's supposed to be good or not. Let's see. I have given my Qingyi impact main stat 6 disc. And I'm pretty sure you can't get impact as a substat, right? You can only get what, pen ratio, AP or anomaly proficiency, and like what's another special substat that you can get? AP, pen, anomaly. I think maybe just those three, because you can't get ER as a substat either. Again, it's kind of like impact, where you can only get it as a main stat on your 6 disc. So impact there, which is 18%, and then her weapon's main stat is also impact, so another 18% there. So yeah, I don't know how much impact this is supposed to be. I don't know how much impact Qingyi is supposed to have, but I mean, hey, I've done what I can to focus on giving her a lot of impact, as much impact as I can. So hopefully that's decent. I think she's also my only stunner, or my only like fully invested stunner. Yeah, everyone else is either anomaly, attacker, or like a support or something. And I don't have Lycaon fully built yet, as you can see here. Oh yeah, that's right. Qingyi's also getting more impact from 4-piece or 2-piece, sorry, impact. I wonder if I should switch her over to 4-piece impact instead of 4-piece what is it, electric. Maybe I should, considering her whole point is to fucking stun people better. Maybe I'll do that later or something, I don't know. You want to start playing Star Rail? Any tips? If you don't mind rerolling, I guess you should reroll until you get either Bronya or at least Himiko, or Welt. Welt's not bad. I guess Bailu, it technically isn't bad either, but you would ideally like to have someone else. If you don't mind rerolling, I would suggest you reroll until you get Bronya, Welt, or actually I have the pages up right now. I can take a look. Clara is actually okay. So Bronya, Clara, Himiko, or Welt. If you end up rolling Bailu, Gepard, or Yanqing, I would suggest you reroll. Because they're decent early game, but you're not going to really use them for end game stuff, or like later on in the game. Yanqing's he's I hesitate to call him bad, but he's mediocre just because of how investment heavy he is for not that much return. And the way he plays is very weird too, because you don't want to let him get hit. And unfortunately, in Star Rail, your characters are gonna get hit, no matter what. So the game mechanics of Star Rail do not favor Yanqing much at all, because his whole shtick is that if he doesn't get hit, he gets like an insane crit rate boost. I think if that's how that works, assuming that's how that works. And as soon as he does get hit, yeah, he loses that buff, and that's a pretty huge crutch on his part. So like building him and using him is really annoying. So I can't really recommend Yanqing. Gepard is super defensive. And while defensive characters are great for early game, they don't really do much for you late game unless your name is Aventurine. Because Aventurine gives your team more buffs. Not only gives your team shields, but also he has an offensive ult that also puts like a crit damage debuff on enemies, or rather, it increases the crit damage they take. So he helps out your team's damage output that way. Whereas Gepard is all defensive. And a little bit of utility by freezing people every now and then with the skill, but you'd rather have Aventurine if you're gonna get a defensive character. So, well, they're just kind of there. Yeah, he's okay. I don't know how much you'll use him later on, especially with how cracked our limited time imaginary characters are. But like, if you don't have any other imaginary character, then Welt's not bad. I mean, he's certainly better than fucking Gepard or Yanqing, that's for sure. Like, he at least has utility. What's up? Who's on banner and Star Rail? Rappa as the new character. Rappa and whoever else. Was it Daniel Alter? Yeah, there you go. You can't skill issue in a turn. Star Rail, yeah, there's no... Honestly, forget skill issue. There's not much skill in the first place playing Star Rail. There really isn't. Like, Star Rail is such... is so mechanically, like, shallow. Like, there's not really much skill to be had in Star Rail. Oh, it's almost to the point where the game almost plays itself. With how little you have to keep, with how little you really have to think about what you're doing. Like, the only real skills in that game are things like, I don't know, skill point management and, I don't fucking know. Yeah, skill point management and, like, maybe two other things, like, one or two other things. But yeah, like you can't really skill issue anybody, and you can't really accuse anybody of skill issue in Star Rail because it's like, what skill even is there? It's no FGO, that's for fucking sure. No skill points, just use normal attack. Something like that. Is she good? I have no idea. Apparently she's imaginary erudition. I don't know what that's supposed to do. I'm assuming that she'll probably be useful in pure fiction, I would assume. I mean, she is our first imaginary erudition character, so, you know, that's a first, at least. But I don't know how good she's supposed to be. Maybe she's actually kind of cracked. I don't know. Well, we'll find out tonight. Unfortunately, I'm not going to roll for her because I'm fucking broke. I got to skip her ass and probably even Sunday as well. So that way I can save everything for Ting and Alter. But I'm definitely skipping Rappa. Not because I don't like her or anything, but because, you know, I'm fucking broke and I got to save. It took everything I had just to roll for a link shot, for God's sake. She's 100% skippable? Yeah, just go with whatever Zara's saying, because I don't know too much about what Rappa's capable of. But, like, what? Erudition, imaginary erudition? I guess it's interesting, because, again, we never had a character like that before. With that combination of element and class. But I don't know how good she's supposed to be. Like, yeah, not only that, but we have Sunday and Ting and Alter right after. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's fucked. In terms of like people skipping her ass to save for Sunday and Tingyan. Erudition units are kind of... I mean, you still want to have good AoE characters of pure fiction, but yeah. Single target characters are... single target or at least destruction characters or... or I call them splash damage characters, are usually where it's at. Usually. People asking if Rappa's good. No, I mean, hey, blame MiHoYo for letting people leak shit all the fucking time. Like, this is what people have come to expect now. You can't really blame people anymore for always asking, like, oh, is the character good even before they're out? Because we're so fucking spoiled by leaks and shit like that. So, I mean, you shouldn't blame them. Blame MiHoYo if you gotta blame anybody. Fucking MiHoYo still not figuring out how to fucking stop leaks after 4 fucking years. What a fucking joke. Jade at least good. Yeah, Jade is different. Yeah. Jade is at least different, to be fair. Even if she is technically erudition. What even is her class? I think she is erudition, right? But yeah, she's different because she's not meant to she's meant to support another character first, and then she tags on extra damage on top of that. So she's a little different at least. You wish Hoyo didn't make so many paths? To be fair, I think they kind of realized that because in Z3 there's not as many classes, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because what are our classes in this game? You've got attacker, anomaly, support, stunner. That's 4, right? And then is there another? Oh yeah, defender. Yeah, so you have 5 classes. And I think in this game you also only have 5 elements, if I'm not mistaken. So ether, ice, fire, electric, and then physical. I think that's it. So they probably learned the lesson from Star Rail, made it so that Z3 specifically has less elements and less classes you gotta worry about and keep track of. Probably. Maybe hot take, but you think the worst character out of the whole 2.0 patch, or the 2.x client patch, is Black Swan? Yeah, that's a hot take and a half, man. Because like, if you want to make DOT teams a thing, like actually viable in Star Rail, I think what you have to have either Kafka or Black Swan, no? Like, if you don't have Kafka, then Black Swan can hold you over until you can at least pick up a copy of Kafka, I think. Honkai system, well, we know where they got it from. Not saying she's bad, but a lot of other characters are cracked as fuck. But weren't you saying Rappa was gonna be bad in the long run? So I don't know how I don't know how Black Swan would be the worst character in the overall 2.0 patch, client patch, or client version when Rappa exists. But then again, we don't even know how good Rappa is. We have to wait. We have to wait until she comes out later tonight, in like an hour or two. You're getting the last couple of Eidolons for Acheron. Hey, good to hear. Good luck on your Acheron rolls once she rolls around. Haha, see what I did there? Haha, haha. So yeah, best of luck, my dude. E6 Acheron is a beast. They're all attackers, actually. Every character in Honkai Star Rail is an attacker if you believe hard enough. Or in Z3, I should say in Z3. Everyone's an attacker if you believe hard enough. She's not bad, just not required yet. Yeah, maybe she'll be useful later. Who knows? But I mean, hey, I will tell you this. I actually use my Black Swan from time to time. I don't know if I'll ever use Rappa, even if I did have her. Maybe I'll just use her just for novelty's sake, but maybe I'll just use it for like pure fiction or something, and that's it. I don't know. Hard to say. Let me see here. I still need to go through all the other perma Star Rail characters because we're on the topic of Star Rail. And check out everybody else's Eidolons because we already covered Bronya's, I think. Yeah, we already went through all of Bronya's. And her E1 and E2 are pretty good. I don't know how good her E4 is gonna be. Her E6 is good, but having to get her all the way to E6 just to have her skill damage boost last for 2 turns instead of 1 is kind of eh. So let's see. Let's move on to Clara. Have you rolled the banned characters in Bia? I did, unfortunately. Surprisingly, I actually got pretty lucky, and I got banned Kazusa on like my second multi. That was a surprise. And then rolling for banned Yoshimi. Is that her name? I got her on the second to last multi before Spark, before Pity. So now I have to decide on who I want to use my 200 Pity on. So yeah, I have to figure out who's more meta between Yoshimi and Kazusa. I assume it's Kazusa. She seems to be the more popular one. But I was gonna ask you guys in chat to find out who's more meta, or who's probably gonna be used more for like raids and shit. Again, I assume it's Kazusa, but on the off chance that that it's actually Yoshimi for some reason. Anyways. Yeah, the hard pity for Yoshimi. Yeah, whenever you have a double banner, I always kind of assume that I'll be going to full pity. I'm just used to that. Like, as long as you can get one of the characters by directly rolling for them and getting lucky for them, yeah, like I don't really mind that, because you can just pick up the other character that you didn't get with hard spark. Jade kind of got the short end of the stick because sadly Robin does her job, same job but better. I mean, again, I've said this many times before, but redundancy is a thing in gacha games, especially these new age gacha games where they always want you to bring at least like 2 teams into like any end game mode that they have. So like saying Robin is like a better Jade doesn't really mean anything, at least not in a vacuum anyway. Because if you're still a fan of both, you can just use Robin on one side and Jade on the other. Because last I checked, you can't use Robin for both sides of Spiral Abyss, or Pure Fiction, or Apocalyptic Shadow. But then again, if you're not going to use Jade, you're probably going to use somebody else, right? Now that the more I think about it, I don't know if I quite agree if Robin is a straight up better version of Jade. Because remember, Robin doesn't do any toughness damage when she's ulted, whereas Jane does plenty of toughness damage because her follow ups and her ultimate all do toughness damage. I mean, hey, your basic is a fucking AoE on its own too, so there's that. So I don't know how much I agree with that. Anyways, let me take a look at Clara's Eidolons. E1 skill will not remove marks of counter on enemy. I'd have to read what her mark of counter mechanic does. I didn't realize that her E1 gets doesn't before E1 her skill removes mark of counter. What the fuck is up with that? But okay. I don't know how good Clara's E1 is. Let's see. E2 after using ult, attack increases by 30%. That's pretty good. Free attack buff. For 2 turns. I kind of wished her E2 wasn't a 2-turn but a 2-time. So that way her two ult counterattacks are boosted, and there's not really like a set turn limit for them. I don't know. I'm not quite a fan of it lasting for 2 turns, but whatever. maybe it is better for her in the long run, I guess, instead of just for 2 times. E4, after Clara's hit, damage taken by Clara's reduced by 30%. Yeah, that's good. And the effect lasts until the start of her next turn. Hopefully that damage reduction applies before she gets hit by the initial enemy attack that procs it. Actually, no, it doesn't say that. It literally says after Clara's hit. So yeah, that's not how it works. That's unfortunate. It should be, ideally, it reduces the damage taken by, her damage taken by 30%, and it triggers before she takes the hit that triggers it, or that initiates it. But I guess that's not how it works. So, her E4 could be much better. After other allies are hit, Svarog also has a 50% fixed chance to trigger a counter on the attacker and mark them with Mark of Counter. After using Alt Theme, the number of enhanced counters increases by 1. Okay, that's pretty good. If Clara can go from 2 buff counters to 3, that's actually quite good. And Savara can also has a coin flip chance to throw out a counter, even if Clara herself doesn't get hit, but if an ally gets hit. And that should work even if Clara isn't ulted yet, or even if Svarog himself isn't ulted yet. So that's nice, I guess. Okay, her E6 is pretty fucking good. The ultimate itself is too. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because she doesn't keep her enhanced counters forever. I forgot about that. So I guess it makes sense that it does last for 2 turns. Okay, so her E2 is good. I don't know how good her E1 is, because I forget how exactly her Mark of Counter mechanic works exactly. But so I can't comment on that. But her E2 is good. Her E4 could be better, but I guess it's okay. And then her E6 is pretty fucking good. I would say it's pretty amazing. But again, you have to go all the way up to E6 for that. But then again, if it's at E6, I would expect the buff to be, the effects it has to be pretty fucking good. And that's pretty good by my standards, or to me, so. Yeah, so on Clara, her E2 is the good one. The low cost, the low Eidolon level one. And then her E6 is also good, if you can get there. Okay. What about Bailu? Her E1 basically means double damage on her skill. Okay. Double damage. If that means essentially her skill that gets double damage. I don't really think that's all that good, because Clara's damage comes from her counters, not her skill. And besides, her skill is AoE, so the scaling on her skill shouldn't be that good in the first place. So, yeah, Clara's E1 doesn't seem to be that good. If it essentially means that she gets a 50% damage increase on her skill. But like, who fucking cares about her skill? It's all about her counters. So, I don't know. That sounds iffy to me. But then again, I'm not a Clara main. I don't use Clara that much, so I don't know how much impact that would have. Hey, Mass Knight, welcome back. Yeah, I guess all of her Eidolons are useful. It's just I value her E2 and her E6. Her E4 could have been much better. Again, if the damage reduction buff applied before the attack, an enemy attack that triggers it hits her, then that'd be amazing. But she has to get hit first, and then the damage reduction kicks in, and that means it's not as good, especially because it only lasts for 1 fucking turn. If it lasts for 2 turns, that'd be a different story. But only 1 turn, and it triggers only after she gets hit. I don't know, man. All of Clara's damage is counters on her skill. I guess to be fair, you don't really have a reason to use her basic. Yeah. Ideally, you want to use her skill, but it's just like she's so counter focused that like buffing her skill, I don't know, it doesn't really mean that much to me. But I mean, hey, I will concede that Clara wants to use her skill most of the time anyway, because it's better than using her fucking basic, because her basic doesn't do anything. So you might as well use her skill if you've got the skill points for it. So I guess it's better than nothing, but I think her E2 is by far better. Okay, moving on to Bailu here. I think this is Bailu's entry, right? Yeah, it should be. E1, I think I have Bailu at E1 too. If target allies' current HP is equal to their max HP when Invigoration ends, Bailu additionally regens 8 energy for this target. I guess that's not bad. But they have to be at full HP first. And considering this game is constantly, enemies in this game constantly fucking attack you. Especially a lot of Panakini enemies where a lot of them have fucking AoE attacks. Not sure if Bailu's E1 can really keep up. Like, it's nice on paper, but like, what are the chances that your character's gonna still have full HP? What is it? When Invigoration ends, I don't know. It seems unlikely these days. Maybe early game that would be really nice, but these days not really, because enemies fucking hit you like a fucking truck these days. So E1's kind of meh. E2, after using her ultimate, her outgoing healing increases by an additional 15% for 2. That's actually pretty good, because her, if I recall correctly, her ultimate actually it is an AoE heal, but it doesn't heal that much. So her E2 giving her better outgoing healing does actually make a difference. The issue is why if a healer has to rely on an Eidolon for noticeably better healing, that's a problem right there already. So like, what the fuck? So like, technically your E2 is actually pretty damn good, but like, the fact that it means that there's probably a fucking problem with their underlying kit in the first place. So, ugh. Her E4, every healing provided by her skill makes the recipient deal 10% more damage for 2 turns. This effect can stack up to 3 times. Okay, her E4 is pretty good, because it's an actual damage buff. Also, Gensoke, what's going on, man? Thanks for the 5-month resub. Appreciate it. Welcome back, man. Hope you're enjoying your Tuesday night. Every healing provided by Bailu's skill makes the recipient deal 10% more damage for 2 turns. And it can stack up to 3 times. Yeah, and that makes sense because it's meant to synergize with her with her invigoration stack thing. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Yeah, that's actually not bad. I can fuck with it. Yeah, so what, 30% damage buff? I would have preferred if it just gave you a straight up 30% damage buff, just straight up. You didn't have to worry about having to stack it up. But considering how Bailu's invigoration stacks work and whatnot, like it makes sense. Like, it's certainly better than her other 2 Eidolons, that's for sure. Well, her E1 for sure. Maybe it's not better than her fucking E2 though. And then her E6, Bailu can heal allies who receive a killing blow. Oh, she gets another revive. Hilarious. Double revive, baby. No one's dying. No one's dying on my watch. Imagine in Gold Gears or Swarm or Divergent Universe, you get those destruction or like erudition blessings where it gives you a free revive, right, or a free resurrection. And since you can stack them, right, if you have both the destruction resurrection blessing and the erudition resurrection blessing, that means your team has 2 free revives a turn, right, even without Bailu. Imagine if you brought E6 Bailu in there with them, and you had those 2 blessings. 4 revives, baby. Ain't nobody dying on my watch. Oh, that's funny. E6, she gets another free revive. I guess technically that it's not bad, I would have like it. But to make her E6 actually worth it, she should like it should also give her like an extra effect where when she fully revives somebody, like she should give them like more buffs on top of that or something. Right? I don't know. Maybe she gives them an additional like 3-turn attack buff, or hey, maybe she gives them full charge instantly when they get revived or something like that. I don't know. Cause like just giving Bailu another resurrection feels pretty boring. Like it's pretty bland. Like that's all you do. Like okay. I mean, sure, it's not useless because you know if you're trying to go through I don't know a really tough simulated like gold gears stage or like difficulty or like Divergent universe like level 6 or something, then yeah, you can make an argument for like oh yeah, you bring Bailu so that way if you get killed or if one of your characters gets killed, you have a free revive. If she's like E6, then you have 2 revives, even better than 1. But like, yeah. Bailu needs more effects like her E4 to make her a more useful healer. Because her problem is that all she does is heal. At least her base kit. Her base kit only ever heals people, and that's fucking it. And then she has a revive, which isn't useless, but like you would rather have extra utility like what Huohuo provides, or hey, what at least what Luocha provides. Because at least Luocha has an offensive ultimate, so he can help with your team's DPS with like reducing toughness and shit like that. And of course, he's got a debuff cleanse too. Whereas Bailu doesn't have a single. Yeah, she doesn't have any debuff cleanses. So like, what the fuck? All she has is a revive, but that's not the same as a debuff cleanse. Gotta say, better abilities for future characters. Yeah, I really hope that MiHoYo goes back to their perma characters in Star Rail and like give some of them like buffs, right? Go back to Bailu and then like give her buffs where like she actually can start giving people more utility than just fucking heals and a revive, right? I do think they need to tweak her. They need to give some love to her Eidolons and I guess the rest of her kit too. Like instead of instead of making your skill heal RNG, right? Just make it so you can select 3 of her teammates that you want Bailu to heal. Like Huohuo can basically do that. Why not let Bailu just select three characters or 3 of your characters that you want her to heal? Like what's the harm in that? The fuck? Yeah, all of the other healers remove debuffs too. I mean, to be fair, Gallagher needs his fucking E2 for some reason to do that, but at least he has one. Even if it's technically paywalled. Your dream is that Star Rail slows down, releasing a lot of new characters, and they go back and they take time to go back and buff the old ones. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Yeah, it gives people a breather on stockpiling, you know, stellar jades and whatnot, and then it gives people a reason to go back to explore older characters again. Yeah, that would be the best case scenario. What copium are y'all smoking? We can dream, all right. Fucking copium. Yeah. My brother and Gacha, come back to reality, bro. I'm already hard rooted in reality, man. Let me huff my copium. It's the only drug that I know. My fellow Americans out here overdosing on fucking fentanyl and crack cocaine, and I'm being a good boy overdosing on copium. You point out Zhongli for above. Zhongli was a fucking unicorn of an exception. Like, I hope you know why they buffed Zhongli. And that was fucking 4 years ago, mind you. Like, do I need to explain to you why they buffed Zhongli in the first place? And why, ever since, they've never buffed another character post-release? We don't need to explain that situation now again for like the fucking 15th time now, do we? Zhongli is an exception, not the rule. You understand completely? Okay, good. I don't need to go down memory lane again. But yeah, like Zhongli is, you should not point to that as evidence of anything. And especially if you know why too. If you know why, then you should know that's not a precedent. That's an exception. Like, until MiHoYo actually goes out of the way to buff a character that wasn't prompted by the fucking little pinks screaming about how the god of China should be strong. Yeah, until that happens, no, I don't believe in MiHoYo buffing anybody. Or, like, you know, post-release buffing anybody else. It's gotta happen first for me to believe it. One of those, like, you gotta see it to believe it sorts of things. But that's Genshin. In Star Rail, obviously the developers of Star Rail are far more chill than the fucking Genshin devs. So maybe there's a sliver of a chance that one day in the future they'll go back and retroactively buff older characters to keep them like to kind of bring them up to a similar level to our current characters, or like the level of characters that we have these days. But kind of hard to believe now when we don't have a precedent for that yet. Ugh. Not even regret. Yeah, exactly, Zara. I'm not saying that they should go back and make older characters, like, even stronger than newer characters. Right? I understand that, you know, these are permanent characters at the end of the day, and obviously, it's only natural for limited time characters to be stronger than perma characters. Right? Because if it were the other way around, if perma characters were stronger than limited characters, then nobody would fucking roll for any of the limited characters. Like, why? It'd be weird. But yeah, at least bring them up to a similar level. If maybe not like the exact same or like as strong as the limited character, just somewhere close to it. So people at least have a reason to go for them, or like use them every now and then. Like limited characters should still be stronger, right? There's nothing wrong with that, but like perma characters shouldn't be just left behind in dust to fucking rot. Ideally, but I don't know. Well, we'll see what the future holds. Anyways, let's take a look at Gepard's Eidolons now. E1, yeah, this is the one that I was talking about. Base chance for Gepard's skill to freeze enemies increased by 35%, and then by default, his skill has a 65% chance, so yeah, it goes up to 100%. This is nice, but then I don't know how useful that'll be when you start fighting against, like, bosses, because bosses typically have a good amount of effect res. So it goes from like 100% chance to freeze to like not 100% chance. So it still becomes RNG then. Like if Gepard's E1 increased his chance to freeze by like more than 35%, so maybe for example he has a base 150% chance to freeze, then that'd actually be worth something. So that he can at least have a chance at like freeze locking enemy bosses. But that would be too strong, and Gepard can't have that. So, only a 100% base chance to freeze. So, technically, E1's pretty good, but in the context of, like, boss fights and current content, yeah, it becomes a lot worse. Like, considering Gepard can't really do anything else with his, the only thing he really does with his base kit is, like, what, give his team shields, and that's it. Right? Like, if he could, like, reliably freeze lock bosses, that would actually give people a reason to use his ass. Or at least if he has, like, a minimum of, like, an 80 or like an 80% chance to freeze even bosses. So that way, you can, as long as you keep hitting that 80%, you can freeze lock even bosses. That'd be pretty cool. But, obviously, as it is now, it's probably not that good. Let's see. After an enemy is frozen by Gepard's skill is unfrozen, their speed reduced by 20% for one turn. I guess speed debuffs are okay, right? Because I think that's what makes Swelt really strong, right? As a utility character. because he inflicts speed debuffs on people. So Gepard inflicting speed debuffs on people on like bosses might actually not be too bad. Excuse me. Yeah. I wonder if his E2 is influenced by, if it can be buffed by effect EHR, effect hit rate, or whatever it stands for, EHR. If it does get affected by EHR, then maybe it's worth taking EHR substats. Obviously, you're not gonna give him an EHR main stat body, but maybe it's worth at that point giving Gepard like EHR substats, and that way, if you give him enough, he'll have a pretty good chance of landing that speed debuff. Too bad is his skill freeze is fixed chance, so that won't get affected by EHR, unfortunately. But I don't know how good a 20% speed debuff is, because obviously we know how good ally speed buffs are, but how good are speed debuffs? Like, is 20% good enough? And honestly, I'd like to see that be for 2 turns instead of just 1. So I don't know how good Gepard's E2 is. To me, like, my gut feeling is that his E2 isn't really that good. Like, the speed debuff is nice. I guess it's probably, well, actually, his E1 and E2 are probably on a similar level, because his E2 relies on Gepard actually freezing a bitch. Because after they get unfrozen, that's when they get hit by the speed debuff. So I don't know, man. It's kind of hard for me to gauge how good or bad that is. I don't think it's amazing though. Considering that it hinges on his E1, which I mean, if you have his E2, then obviously you're gonna have his E1 active, so that doesn't really matter. E4, when Gepard is in battle, all allies' effect res increases by 20%. That's actually not bad. That gives him some extra utility at least. Yeah, that's not bad. But then again, Adventuring can do something very similar, can't he? Where like, your team can resist 1 debuff the first time he applies a shield or something? Is that how that works? I forget. But hey, I mean, 20% effect res is not bad, technically. But considering it's his E4, if it were his, like, E1 or at the very most his E2, then that'd be very, very... I think that'd actually be a solid Eidolon. But E4? It's gotta be better than that, man. And then E6, when his talent is triggered, I forget what his talent was. What is it? Is his talent just freezing a bitch? What's his talent? When struck with the killing blow. Oh no, it's not his freeze. The freeze is on his skill. I forgot. When he gets killed, instead of dying, he revives. Okay, he has a self revive basically, and he comes back with half HP, and it can only trigger once. Okay, so it's about his self res. When he self revives, his action is advanced forward by 100%, and he restores extra HP. Oh, so he comes back with his turn instantly, and he full heals because his talent by default gives him half HP, and his E6 gives him the other half. Okay, so he comes back. When he dies, it's his turn, and then he comes out with full health. That's not a great Eidolon. What the? What? Why? I mean, I guess if he has a signature, then that means that enemies should be attacking him most of the time, so I guess that's nice, but I don't know, man. It could be a lot better, that's for fucking sure. Yeah, so far I think I'm not very impressed by Gepard's Eidolons. I think I'm the least impressed by Gepard's Eidolons out of the 4 perma characters we've gone over so far. Like, none of these are, like, particularly amazing. Or, like, something I'm just like, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. Gepard's Eidolons are a fucking problem, and not in a good way. I can't really defend any of these Eidolons, to be honest. You heard that there is currently Auron drama in China. Yeah, I heard about that. They want to be, yeah, they want to be a 5-star. They don't like the fact that he's only a 4-star. Yeah. We'll see if MiHoYo relents, but I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, so far we don't have any. There are no signs that Auron's gonna be changed to a 5-star. But I mean, hey, we'll see. I wish the Chinese bros good luck on that. Because if there's any player base that can convince MiHoYo to change something, it's them. Us foreigners certainly aren't gonna do shit, or we don't have a fucking chance in hell. Only they do. And if they want to change Auron, if they want Auron to be a 5-star, then hey, you know, that's on them. I don't mind. I think he's pretty cool. What they saw is an illegal method since it's leaks. What they saw was an illegal. Are you trying to say that their basis for their protest is illegal because they're going off of going off of leaks? Yeah, if they're going off of leaks, then there's no chance in hell they're gonna be able to change MiHoYo's mind, because MiHoYo can just pull the fucking legal card on their ass and be like, oh, you're going off of leaks, bad, you know, bad players. No, not today. Because at least with the Zhongli buff, when the Chinese players were able to force MiHoYo to buff Zhongli, at least they complained about it after he got released. Yeah. So MiHoYo were, you know, they could convince MiHoYo to buff him post release. But yeah, if they're going on, if we're technically not supposed to know that Auron's only supposed to be a 4-star, and you would only know about it because of leaks. Oh yeah, no. Then they're on a legal basis. They're not going to be able to do shit. They basically self-reported that they saw they're going off of leaks. Oh, oof. All right. Well, no fucking shot then. No chance in hell. Call it, boys. Time to go home. Ain't no fucking way. They should leak the address of the devs. Let's not do that. I know you're being sarcastic and all that, but even if it's sarcastic, that's not a good thing to say. Let's not fucking DDoS people or dox people. That's not good, man. Genshin posts don't show character. I don't think so, no. At least I'm pretty sure they don't. Well, not the initial drip markets, I don't think, no. At least I'm pretty sure. It worked for a novelette drama. Whether it works or not, that doesn't mean you should do it. Like the whole ends justify the means shit is bullshit. Like, keep it online only. Stay in your fucking lane. Don't fucking, you know, let your online behavior, your behavior on the internet, like, compel you to do shit, some drastic shit in real life. That's not, no, I disagree with that. Cause like, that's the same as, that's more, like, tell me how different that is from, like, I don't know, some random fucking Twitter social justice warrior saying we should kill all lolicons. Right? Like, why are you asking for people to be literally fucking killed IRL? What the fuck is wrong with you? Or, like, tell me how that's any different from, like, I don't know, back in my day, growing up, before I got into gachas and shit, back when I was big into, like, Call of Duty and shit like that, I used to watch a lot of big Call of Duty streamers back in the day, like Nadeshot, back in the Black Ops 2 days. And a lot when they would stream, they would play a lot of, like, game battles, right? Like online tournaments and shit like that. And sometimes, either because, you know, people got salty or something, right, because they lost, or just for shits and giggles, they would like fucking DDoS streamers. DDoS streamers take their streams offline, or hell, the worst part is they would fucking swat people. And if you don't know what swatting means, that means that you call the local police station near to where the person you're swatting is, and then you tell them, oh, I think someone, you know their either you know their address or something. You call the police near them, you're like, and you basically put in a fake emergency report. Like, oh, I think there's a fucking, someone's getting murdered at this address, blah, blah, blah. And so that forces the police station there to fucking send the police out. Like, people have died from fucking swatting incidents. So, no, even if you're saying it as a joke, I don't condone you suggesting people to fucking dox people. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Like, at the very least, my stream chat is not a place where I'll tolerate that shit. If you want to joke about things like that, go to fucking 4chan. I'm sure they'll accept you as one of theirs, real fucking quick. Swatting is a crime now, though? Yeah, but people still do it. Maybe not as much as they used to, because people have realized, like, law enforcement has realized how much of a problem it became. But, all it takes is one stupid idiot, one stupid fucking 15-year-old, who doesn't quite understand the meaning of the weight of what he's about to do, calling up the police to go swat his fucking friend or something. Maybe not his friend, maybe that's a little too much. But, like, I don't know, swat a fucking streamer halfway across the world or something. But yeah, like, don't suggest shit like that. Even if you're just joking. Like, what the fuck? It's like one of those things where, like, why would you even suggest that if you're not fucked in the head? Fucking weird as fuck, bro. Pretty soon you're going to be sitting here suggesting, oh, maybe someone should go try to assassinate Dawei again. Because that happened. Well, are you going to sit here and tell me that, oh, we should go stage an assassination attempt on a MiHoYo CEO so that we can get some more buffs for this character? Like, are you fucking retarded? Fucking Christ, dude. Yikes. Like, being a fucking retard on the internet is one thing. But then, having your online behavior influence what you do IRL is another thing entirely, man. So, unfortunately for you, I tolerate a lot of things. That's one of them. That's one thing I don't. So, you can get the fuck out of here with that. Again, I suggest you move to fucking 4chan if you want to talk about that. Or, Twitter. Elon Musk is running Twitter pretty well these days. I'm sure it'll be perfect for someone like you. The face cam square is getting smaller and smaller. I haven't changed it at all. That's just you, man. Maybe I adjusted it before, but I certainly didn't change it today. Same size as yesterday, man. Swatting takes police resources. Yeah, there's all sorts of problems and dangers when it comes to fucking swatting people. And I lived through an era where people used to swat each other on a regular fucking basis, man. Thankfully, yeah, like someone said in YouTube chat, it's a crime now, so hopefully people don't do it anymore, but hopefully is the important part. Anyways, let's take a look at Himiko's Eidolons. Hopefully Himiko's Eidolon is actually pretty good. E1 after Victory Rush is triggered. I think that's her follow-up attack, right? Her talent? Yeah. After it's triggered, Himiko's speed increases by 20% for 2 turns. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, 20% speed buff? Okay. I can fuck with that. E2 deals 15% more damage to HP to enemies whose HP is 50% or less. Why does it have to have a why does it need to have a an HP condition though? Why is it specifically only 50% or less? I'm not a big fan of her E2. Like, either just give her a straight up 15% damage buff, or like, or at the very least give her like a fucking, I don't know, like a 30 or even like a 50% damage buff when she's hitting enemies that have 50% HP or less. Like 15% damage buff, what the fuck is that gonna do? Yeah, so her E2 is kind of shit. You love to see my reaction while playing the games. Enjoyable to watch the stream. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I mean, I would hope so, yeah, because I'm not much of a yapper by default. So, yeah, hopefully you guys are entertained by my reactions. I try. I'm not the best reactor, but you know, I do my best. Her E4, when her skill inflicts weakness break on an enemy, she gets an extra point of charge. Oh, okay, so when she breaks an enemy with her skill, she gets 2 points instead of 1. Okay. The problem with this is that what happens when she breaks 2 enemies at once? Because the problem with Himiko's talent, her skill, her weakness break mechanic or whatnot, the problem with that is that the points don't overflow, right? Because Jade works in Star Rail because her points do overflow, right? Because every time Jade herself hits an enemy, or an ally that has her skill buff active hits an enemy, right? For every enemy that they hit, Jade gets like an equivalent number of like points for her own follow-up attack trigger, right? But she can go over, and it overflows, and whatever overflows, she can keep going into her next follow-up attack. But I don't think Himiko works that way, does it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So on paper, her E4 is nice, but in practice, I think that's gonna waste a lot of charge points. So I don't know how good that is. I don't think it's as good as it seems like. If Himiko could overflow her points, then yes, that'd be one thing. Then her E4 would actually be pretty solid. It'd be pretty. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty good. I think honestly, her E4 should be her E2, and then make her E2 effect, switch it over to her E4, and then give it a fat fucking damage buff. Like again, 50% extra damage instead of 15. And then I think her Eidolons would be pretty good, or they'd be in a pretty good state. Her E6, her ult deals damage 2 extra times. Okay, that's pretty good. With each of them dealing fire damage equal to 40% of the original damage to a random enemy. That's not as good. Why is it got to be a random enemy? Ugh. I guess it makes her a better single target damage dealer. I guess. Yeah, that's the best that I can think of. Maybe a better what is it? A better single target damage dealer. So I guess that's okay, but like if her ultimate did double damage instead of just like it has 2 extra hits that do 40% damage each. So she does 180% damage technically. If her scaling went up to 200%, then I think that'd be okay. I mean, 180% is already kind of close to that, but 20% is kind of a big difference. So yeah. Like ideally, I think her ultimate should do like if MiHoYo wants her E6 to actually be worth something, her ultimate should start doing like 250% damage to like its main target, and like an extra I don't know 20 or 30% damage to like the other enemies that she doesn't target. Because technically speaking, I think you can still like target specific enemies even with like true AoE skills or like true AoE abilities, right? So yeah, because of that, yeah, why don't you just make it so her E6 deals like, I don't know, a fixed 200% damage or 250% damage, even better, to the main target, and then like an extra 20-30% damage to everybody else. I think that'd be fine. But whatever, this is what we got to work with. Is Star Rail up? It should be up pretty soon. It is 7 o'clock now, so keep trying. The server should come back anytime now. Also, Peepo, thanks for the 100 bits. You take back everything you ever said about good about the 50-50. You lost 3 50-50s in a row. Well, shit, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, fuck coin flips. Am I right? Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you have better luck later for your future banners. Himiko points do overflow? Nah, I don't think so, man. Because I remember a lot of times when, like, my Himiko is at like 2 out of 3 points, and then she breaks, or somebody, or she or somebody else on her team breaks a boss, right? And a boss enemy, or like an elite enemy, gives you 3 points immediately. But then when that happens, she only goes up to 3, and then she goes back down to 0. So I don't know if they overflow, man. Maybe I'll check with Himiko again to see if she does overflow. I don't think so. I've never seen it happen. 1 more hour. Usually Star Rail comes back an hour early. They say the game's down for maintenance to like until like 8 p.m. Pacific Standard, but they usually put up the servers. They usually open the servers back up like an hour earlier. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe they're going to take the time with it. Himiko's Eidolons are... Honestly, E1 is the best one by far. The other, her other Eidolons are kind of whatever, honestly. Her E2's meh. Her E4 would be pretty good, assuming that her follow-up attack points do in fact overflow. If they do, then it's okay. It's not bad. But if they don't, it's... I don't know, man. Then her E6 could be better. Himiko doesn't overflow. Yeah, like I thought, she doesn't. I think she doesn't overflow with her stacks. Yeah, Jade does, which is why she works. But Himiko does not. How are the character rankings? I just went through Himiko's Eidolons. We have 2 more characters to go. 2 more characters to go. Only people who actually like 50-50s are people who come from FGO. Coming from most modern ones, it's eh. I mean, arguably, it should be the other way around, Foolish Monkey. Like, remember, in FGO, it's hard, it's tough to get the character itself. Or it's tough to even roll a 5-star character in the first place. But if you do, like once you do, right, you have an 80% rate up. So most of the time, your rate up, your 5-star should be whoever's on rate up. So I don't know where that's coming from. Like FGO players, going from FGO to a MiHoYo game should actually be technically even worse. Star Rail's up, yeah. It literally came back up like a few minutes later. So there you go. I don't know if I'm gonna I don't know if I'm gonna log on to Star Rail now. Maybe tomorrow. Because the plan was for me to grind out the Z3 events. I finished the smaller event. I gotta actually start the actual one. But here I am talking about Star Rail for some reason. Anyways, let's see. Taking a look at Welt's Eidolons now. E1. I actually have him at E2, I think. Welt uses ult. Abilities are enhanced. Next 2 times he uses basic or skill. Deal extra damage to the target equal to 50% of his base attack's damage multiplier or 80% of his skill's damage multiplier respectively. Yeah, so his E1 turns him into a better DPS. Yeah, so his E1 is actually very, very important if you want to use him more as a DPS and less of a and not just a utility character. So his E1 is quite important. E2 when his talent is triggered, well, it regens 3 energy. What was the talent again? When hitting an enemy that's already slowed, he deals additional imaginary damage equal to 6% of his attack. Okay, so hitting enemies that have a speed debuff already gives him 3 energy. I wonder if that stacks if he hits multiple enemies at once, because both his skill and his ultimate are multi-target technically, and his ult definitely is. His ult is AoE. So if he regens 3 energy per enemy hit that are speed debuff, then that's actually very good. Because Welt wants to he appreciates any extra energy that goes his way, so that way he can keep spamming his ultimate and keep resetting the speed debuff that he puts on enemies. Or can he reset the speed debuffs? I don't remember. He probably can't, but spamming his ult is still pretty nice. Does rate up even matter when you don't even hit the 1% pity, 1% with no pity till like 17 months after Genshin came out? Does rate up even matter when you don't even hit the 1% with no pity until like 17 months after Genshin? Which game are you talking about? Are you talking about FGO or Genshin? Why did you mention Genshin in that statement? You can max a unit with just 1 copy. That's misleading, foolish monkey. That's fucking misleading. I'm not gonna stand for this blatant blue archive propaganda. That's fucking misleading. With no other context, with no context, and with you just saying, "Oh, you can max a unit with just 1 copy." Fuck no. Oh, there you are. You're leaving out so much fucking context there. Holy fucking shit, bro. Star Rail is up? Yeah, I'm aware. No, it's not. Yes, it is. You are leaving out so much fucking context, buddy. Because guess what? Do you know what you need to max out a unit in a character in Blue Archive? You tell me, bro. Since it seems like you know a lot about Blue Archive. Yeah, you need shards. And you're saying you can max out a unit in Blue Archive with just 1 copy. Alright, tell me how many tokens they need to get to UE fucking 50. Which is the max amount, which is like the max rarity a character can reach. You tell me, buddy. How many tokens do you need to get all the way to get a character all the way to UE fucking 50? Like, I'll wait. You do the math for me, buddy. Nikkei's Pity is like basically a better version of Blue Archive. It works the same way where you every multi you do gets you like those tokens, right? And you can use those tokens. You can spend those tokens once you have what 200 of them to spark for a rate up character immediately. Nikkei's is straight up better though, because the game allows you to keep those tickets in between banners, whereas Blue Archive does not let you do that. You have to use those tickets, or those points rather. So Nikkei's gacha system is straight up better than Blue Archive's. I'll need to count. Yeah, take your time, buddy. I'll wait. I got time. You tell me how many shards or tokens or ligma. I don't know why they fucking call it that. How much ligma a unit needs to hit UE fucking 50, man. It's far more than 300 to get a character to UE 50. Oh, it's so much more than fucking 300. I'll wait for Foolish Monkey to get back to me on that one. Anyways, let me look through the rest of Welt's Eidolons, real quick. I think I already went over his E2. E4 base chance for his skill to inflict speed reduction increases by 35%. Does his skill have a 65% chance? What is his chance? Skill deals damage 2 extra times, dealing imagined damage. On hit, there's a it has a 75% base chance. Okay, and then his E4 increases it by 35%. I guess that's good. I kind of wish it did something. It did something else though, or I kind of wish it did more for him though. Because ideally, if you have Welt at E1, or by the time you have him at E4, you're probably using him as at least a sub DPS of some kind. I don't know if you should use him as a main DPS, but at least a sub DPS. So like, maybe you can give him like EHR substats, but not too many. And basically all it does is it increases his base chance by 35%, so technically it'd be 105, but again, bosses have effect res, so it's not going to be that high. Like, maybe if it increases the base chance for a skill to apply speed debuff by 50%, then that'd be worth something. But like, if it's only 35%, it should do something else. Why is it the only thing that it does? It's kind of lame. And E6 is when he uses his skill, deals damage for 1 extra time. That's kind of lame. Ugh, that's all. 1 extra hit on his skill. Oh, that's fucking... Ugh. That's so fucking cheeks, bro. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, his E1 and his E2 are definitely the best ones. Which is fucking unfortunate. Yeah. I guess maybe his E4 could be nice just to make it so that his speed debuff hits better. Or more often. But his E6 is fucking lame. Oh, his skill gets 1 more hit on it. Okay, cool, buddy. Ugh. Anyways, you got that answer for me? $520, that's shards. No, I know that's not the right answer, buddy. I'm pretty sure I've spent more than 600 tokens just getting a 3-star character from what, 4-star to 5-star. So no, it's not just 520. It's not that cheap. Getting a character to UE 50 is fucking expensive, bro. Are you rolling for Rappa? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna roll for her. Saving for Tingyan Alter at the very least Sunday. So no, foolish monkey. I guess you don't know as much about what is it? I guess you don't know much about as much about Blue Archive as I thought you did. You meant the character shard? Who the fuck cares about the character shards, bro? You're counting from shop conversions? Yeah, that's still misleading, bro. I'm talking about the fucking Eligma shards or whatever. The shit you need to use to exchange for character tokens. But I mean, hey, if you want to do the conversion into the universal tokens for me, then I guess that's fine too. Eligma is still one of the funniest currency names it came up with. Yeah, I mean, Korean devs. What do you expect? Yeah, Lazy Devil. The point that I'm trying to make, that the original point I was trying to make, in response to Foolish Monkey saying, "Oh, you can max out a character with just one copy," is that shit is super fucking deceptive. Cause assuming he means you can take a 3-star character all the way to UE fucking 50. That means you need a shit ton of fucking tokens, universal tokens. And the reason why I don't count the direct character tokens is if you want to farm a fucking character token directly, how long do you think that's gonna fucking take you? Like, do you plan on farming fucking hard modes like fucking every day? I mean, you can do that. Especially because the game sometimes gives out what they put out, what, double, triple hard mode drops, which are good, right? It speeds up the process a little bit. But guess what? That process, sweeping fucking hard modes, is still RNG. You don't get tokens every single run. And in order to get a first copy of a fucking character, how many tokens that? How many like specific character tokens that cost? Like 180 or some bullshit like that? Like, it still takes you, like, how many months of just constant hard mode grinding on one node for a specific character to finally fucking unlock them before if you don't get them out of Gacha? How long does that fucking take? Like, I heard it took you, like, 6 fucking months. Now, that was back in the day, so if you want to get, for example, I don't know, fucking Shiroko, and Shiroko has like 2 or 3 different hard mode nodes that you can sweep for more Shiroko copies. It probably won't take you as long. Maybe it'll only take you, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. So I guess a bit of improvement there. But, like, that's still fucking 3 or 4 months of just constantly doing hard modes every single day for one character. Like, it takes you a long-ass time, bro. And that's only for characters who are actually available for farming, who have tokens available that you can farm for in hard modes. What about everyone else? Like, you can't farm for, like, the tokens of a character that you don't even have yet. Like, you have to farm, you have to get them from Gacha first, and then you can get extra tokens from the fucking lessons, but you're not gonna get you're not gonna get the tokens anywhere quickly just through lessons. Are you fucking kidding me? You need 520 shards to take, or character tokens to get 3-star UE50. Okay, give me the universal token count then, not the character shards. Let's not mention if you get unlucky, if it could be even longer. Like, the point is that to max out a character, yes, technically, you're not wrong. You can max out a single 3-star with just, you can max out any 3-star character just from a single copy. But that assumes you have a lot of fucking, like, of those universal tokens in the first place to max them out easily. So 2,400? Okay. Alright, tell me, now tell me, Foolish Monkey, where do you get those universal tokens from? Where are you going to get the the vast majority of those universal tokens? Don't think you've gotten very many tokens from lessons? No, you don't. They give you a little bit, but, like, they don't always give you a token, which is the thing. Like, they give you more tokens, I think, if there's like a lesson event going on where you get, like, double the rewards for doing a lesson thing. So you get 2 character tokens. Oh my god, such a big difference. Rolling Gacha. Okay. So do you see the fucking problem? Yes, you can max out a copy of a 3-star unit in Blue Archive with just by rolling them once. You can do that. But that assumes you roll Gacha enough to have universal tokens available to get their ass to UE50 in the first place. And how do you get more universal tokens? By rolling more Gacha. Holy fucking shit. Ugh. For fuck's sake. Shitty ass fucking system. Like, if Blue Archive were the type of game where like you didn't have to go for UE50, and it didn't have that significant of a gameplay difference, then it'd be whatever. Like, okay, whatever, who cares? But it's Blue fucking Archive, bro. Oh my fucking god. You might count the average ELOS per month based on free-to-play currency? Don't bother, I'm basically playing Blue Archive as free-to-play these days. I already have a good idea of that. I can tell you firsthand that you don't get a lot of you don't get a whole ton of ELOS. It's certainly, if you're free to play in Blue Archive, it's certainly not enough to keep up with raids. Let me tell you that for a fucking fact. Like, if you care about like maintaining, I don't know, if you want to get into like the top 5k of every single fucking raid, like Total Assault, Grand Assault, and I guess now we have those bullshit fucking what is it? What are they called again? Restricted floors or whatever. The Fury of Set battles. That shit is fucking ass. Fuck that game mode. But like, if you want to get into like the top 5k, which is why I would assume you even care about maxing out a character in the first place. Holy fucking shit! The number of fucking UE50s you have to actually stand a chance? Good luck sustaining that as a free-to-play, man. Is all I have to fucking say. You never said you keep up with the raids. Doesn't matter if you didn't say that. If you're a casual player, why the fuck do you care about UE50s in the first place? Why the fuck do you care about maxing out characters? You shouldn't care about that if you're free to play. Or if you don't care about like scoring really high on raids. Why is that even a fucking concern for you at that point? Are you fucking kidding me? If you don't care about keeping up with the raids, what the fuck is the point of you worrying about maxing out any unit in the first place? Why? Don't bother. It's not worth it. People like to max out units that they like in gachas. Blue Archive is one of the few gachas where I would advise people not to go for. It's not worth it. Maybe if they have the spare universal tokens lying around, sure. But one UE50 character is not going to get you anywhere. It's not going to get you anywhere far. Also, don't you dare compare maxing out a character in Blue Archive to FGO. Fuck you. For as many flaws as FGO has, and FGO is far from a fucking perfect gacha game. At least Grayling in FGO is free. So fuck you. Fuck out of here with that comparison. Alright, let me take a look at Yanqing's Eidolons real quick, and we can finally rate how good each perma character's Eidolons are in Star Rail. Yanqing's E1, when he attacks a frozen enemy, deals additional damage to equal to 60% of his attack. I think his talent can freeze enemies, right? Was it his talent or was it his skill? Not his skill. It has to be his talent, I guess. After Yanqing attacks an enemy, there's a 60% fixed chance for it to perform a follow-up attack. And then that follow-up has a 65% base chance to freeze an enemy. Okay, yeah, that's how you can freeze enemies. I suppose if you run other ice characters or when he weakness breaks people because he's ice himself, yeah, he can deal additional damage, ice damage, through his E1. So I guess it's not just when he freezes people with his follow-up. So I guess that's okay. Yeah, I guess that's all right. Let's see. Yeah, if every attack he does when attacking frozen enemies, he deals another 60% damage on top of that. Sure. I guess it's not bad. Well, no, it scales off of his attack directly. It doesn't scale off of the damage of whatever move he's using. So, actually, no. Let me change my mind. It's probably not that good. If it scaled off the move he was using, like, oh, his ult, it gives him an extra. His ult deals like 60% more damage of itself. Then that'd be fucking amazing. But then it would be like an E1. That would be more like a fucking E4 or something. So no, it's probably not that good. I guess extra damage is extra damage, I guess, but I feel like his E1 could be better. His E2, when his Soul Steel Sync, I think that's his, what, skill, talent, sorry, basically. When Soul Sync is active. Let's see, when Soul Sync is active. No, his skill is what activates his Soul Sync thing. Okay. Not his, it's not his talent per se. When Soul Steel Sync is active, ER increased by extra 10%? I kind of want that to be, like, at least 15, or if not 20. Only 10%, I don't know what difference that would make. Maybe he can get his ultimate faster by, like, 1 turn, maybe? I think he should get more ER than that. Again, if he got, like, a 15% ER boost, at the very least, ideally 20%, then that would actually make a difference. That would make a tangible difference. But 10% could be better, man. E4 current HP percentage is 80% or higher. Ice res pen increases by 12%. Okay. I mean, ideally he shouldn't get hit at all. So yeah. So Z4 is basically saying he gets 12% ice pen. I guess that's okay. Wish it were a higher value though, like 20%, instead of just 12. I feel like MiHoYo didn't crank up his values on his Eidolons much because they were scared that he'd be too fucking busted. Cause like his kit gives him a lot of crit rate and shit like that. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, when he uses ult, it increases his crit rate by fucking 60%. And then, if he has Soul Steel Sync active, that means he gets another fucking 50% crit damage. Yeah, they were probably too scared to, give him better values just because his ultimate technically gives him a shit ton of, crit stats. So far, I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing here. Like they're good ideas, but their values just aren't as good as they should be. Finally, E6 ult buffs are still in effect. If ult buffs are still in effect when an enemy is defeated, their duration extended by 1 turn. Yeah, that's shit. That's shit. Cause Selly or Seal, however you fucking pronounce her name. Selly has that, but it's for free. And it's her talent. And then Yanqing needs a fucking E6 to do the same, basically. Or something like it. Fuck you. Yeah, that shit is whack, bro. Yanqing's Eidolons are fucking whack as fuck. Holy shit. Like, I've never actually taken a look at Yanqing's Eidolons, like, closely. This is the first time I'm actually sitting down and like browsing through them seriously. And holy shit, now I kind of understand why people fucking trash talk Yanqing so goddamn much. Because not only is he hard to use and hard and tricky to use in general, just his base kit, but then his Eidolons suck ass too. What a fucking joke. Balance, am I right? And then meanwhile, you have fucking, you know, Fei Xiao out here fucking beating the shit out of people with whatever bullshit she's capable of. Christ, man. Clearing event farm. Blue Archive farming nodes are no problem, yeah. Yeah, they're very easy. Even casual, like the what is it? All the event farming nodes, not challenge quests obviously, just the farming nodes, they're very simple. They're designed so that even casuals can go through them no problem. They're not the issue. And that's the reason why I keep saying that Blue Archive is a great casual game. Because all the content in Blue Archive that is casual, it's no problem. You don't need to worry about it. Like, you can just throw in whatever team, basically, as long as your team is, like, leveled up pretty decently, and they have good gear, right? They don't need, no, I'm not saying they need top-of-the-line fucking gear, like Tier 9 gear and shit. As long as they have, like, I don't know, fucking Tier 4, Tier 5s, you know, they're decently leveled, like, I don't know, level 70 or something like that. They can go through the they can go through farming levels just fine. But if you want to, and hell, even casual players can finish, like they can do, I would say, like, the first 3 or so challenge quests even. Because every event we get, they usually give us either 3 or 5 challenge quests, right? If they give us 3, then there's usually like a secret EX challenge quest too that you can, you know, do or not. It doesn't really give you anything. It's just there if you want to try it. And casuals can even go through like the first 2 challenge quests. Maybe they can do, if they give like 5 challenge quests, the events that give you 5. They can probably do number 4 too, because the second and 4th challenge quests are usually like those like map puzzle things, and usually those aren't too bad. If you get like stuck on those, you can always just look up a guide on YouTube, and they'll walk you through it. And usually those aren't a problem. But like if you're talking about like the 3rd challenge quest, like Tier 3, like the 3rd challenge quest, or the 5th one, or hell, God forbid, the EX challenge quest, those are usually bullshit. Like, I see it very hard. I see casual players having a really tough time with those. Some challenge quests are actually fucking bullshit. Like, sometimes they call for such specific teams that it's like, why the fuck would a casual player have these characters level up, man? Even if you do have, like, the correct teams, sometimes the challenge quests are so mechanically precise that, like, you have to sit there and fucking restart that shit for fucking, like, hours at a time just to get, like, the one good run where you can 3-star it. Like, I don't recommend that to casual players, man. And again, I don't, like, don't get me started on fucking raids and shit. Like, again, maybe up to, like, extreme raids casuals can be okay with, but anything past extreme, ugh. Or, like, certain raid bosses that are, like, they've been around for so long that even casual players who've been playing for long enough, they have the characters ready to beat their asses in, like Bailu, for example. Most people can beat the shit out of Bailu these days. I mean, hell, I wouldn't be surprised if casual players who've been playing since the very beginning can, like, do fucking Bailu insane, for that matter. So yeah, I'm not talking about if it's in the realm of, like, casual content. Yeah, you don't need, like, who cares? The puzzle ones suck. I mean, I'm saying the puzzle quests even casual players can do, because even if you can't figure it out, usually you can just watch a guide. Right, and the guide can walk you through it, right? And it's just a matter of, oh, if your team's strong enough. Usually your teams don't have to be, like, that strong. Maybe you know, you'd like to have, you know, just to be safe, you'd like to have like level 80s and tier 6s and tier 7s, but like I'm not saying you have to have like maxed out fucking UE 50 characters for that shit. Like, they're doable. They might be a little bit annoying to go through for casuals, but it's possible at least. It's more than what I can say for like trying to do a fucking insane or torment raid, God forbid. Yeah, fuck EX challenge quests. I don't bother doing those anymore. Like, I think I did like the first 2 when they started putting them out for NA. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with these anymore. Not worth my fucking time. It's not like they give you much of anything either. Like, what, just a couple of fucking like tech sheet pieces? Yeah, whatever, bro. Fuck you. We don't care about character shards. I mean, they're both important. Rizius over in YouTube chat. If you care about endgame, like, Blue Archive content, both of them are extremely important. Like, Tier 9 gear, like, UE40s, UE50s, character unique equipments if they have one. Like, they're all important, man. You need all of it to have the best chance in, like, insane raids, torment raids, the new Fury of Set fight, in the restricted floors or whatever they're called. Like, you need all of it, man. You can't just have one or the other. You gotta have it all. Fucking blows dick, man. I guess technically, if you do like, maybe there are Blue Archive smart boys out there that can tell you like, oh yeah, if you had to farm for one or the other, go for like their gear or go for their UE copies first. Maybe there's an answer for that, but like ideally you want everything. Which makes Blue Archive a fucking annoying ass game to farm. Or to max characters out, because there's so much fucking shit that you have to farm for. Fuck, man. You can play as your characters open world now. Just a couple, but yes, you can. You press the T bar now, or T key now, and then it'll pull up a list of characters that you can play as. I mean, hell, you can even play as the other main character, the one you didn't select from the very beginning of the game. So technically, you just run around as Weiss now, even though I picked Belle as my main character. So far, I only have Bernice and Caesar available. I don't know what you have to do to make the other characters available. I'm assuming you can have the other characters in the game available for selection, so you can run around as them. So far, I only have Bernice and Caesar for some reason. I don't know. Maybe these are the only 2 other characters that you can like pose as, just running around the overworld. I don't know. T9 farming paw? Yeah, fuck that shit, bro. Fuck, man. They aren't fun to you? I mean, they're not fun to me either. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. EX challenge quests can go fuck themselves. Even bond. Yeah, exactly. Even bond matters too. Jesus. People, like, personally, I don't understand how some people have their fucking units at, like, 50 fucking bond. Like, what the fuck? Holy fucking shit. Like, it took me this long just to get my Mika barely to UE, to bond 30. And some people out there have them at fucking 50? Where'd they get all those fucking, affection, materials from? Well, I guess they probably just spam, the crafting menu constantly. Which, hey, to be fair, I've got a ton of shit I can craft too if I really wanted to, but like still, like even if you craft more of those like affection materials or like those gifts, I should say, like a lot of like you don't get like the flower tag a lot of the time, or yeah, you don't get it like well, you get it a lot, but not all the time, and they're all random too. So if you're looking for like a specific like gift that you want to give to like a certain character, it's like, well, you gotta pray that it's the right one, and usually it's not, because there's a whole ton of different gifts that you can get for them. I guess there are like gift boxes. Maybe Blue Archive sells like in some of their packs. Maybe you can also get like gift supply boxes that you can buy from the bundles and shop, and you can then exchange them directly for like a gift you want to give to a character. Maybe those exist. So maybe that's how. But at that point, you're spending money, and fuck that shit, man. Yeah. keep spilling water on myself because I drink straight from a fucking water jug. Hey Jade Alter, welcome back for the 4th time. How you doing? Those people are insane. The highest you have is like Wakama at 24. Yeah, man. Yeah, I assume again they buy those premium bundles in the Blue Archive shop, and they like spam crafting menu to like use up all of their crafting materials, and then they just spam the flower tag all day to try to get as many gifts as possible. And then maybe that way they're able to get characters like UE 50 to Bond 50 or something. That's the best that I can guess that they do. Yeah, you like considering how many gifts you need to like level up a Bond level for a character in Blue Archive, past like level 20. Like holy shit, man, that's a lot of fucking gifts. Event shops that added more Bond items. Yeah, but again, like there are so many characters in Blue Archive, and they all have like different like gifts that they want, right? Maybe some characters can overlap in terms of like what gifts they like. Maybe some characters like the same thing, but like chances are like you don't have a lot of the material, a lot of copies of the gift that you're specifically looking for. At least that's usually the case. That's usually been the case for me. It's like, oh, I noticed that, like, I don't know, for example, my Mika, it was close to Bond 30. So, oh, what kind of gifts does she want? Oh, she wants, like, I don't know. She might like the makeup camo. I think she likes that. She might not not love it, but she likes it. It's like, oh, let me see how many of those I have. Oh, I only have like 3 of them. Okay, well, all right. Fuck me, I guess. So, like, it's nice that the event shops did add them, but, like a drop in the bucket, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Anyways. Alright, Zara. Here is your answer. The answer to the question you originally asked me, like, a fucking hour ago. Like, 2 hours ago or something. So, how would I rank, Star Rail perma characters in terms of their Eidolons? Yanqing is undoubtedly bottom tier. Fuck him. Yeah, he's undoubtedly bottom tier. Just going through them real quick, I want to say that Clara and Bronya have the best Eidolons. Like they're the most useful probably. Bronya, because her first 2 Eidolons help her make her utility even stronger by making it so that she has a chance of refunding her own skill point, which is nice when it happens. And her E2 basically permanently gives your DPS character a permanent 30% speed buff, essentially. So those 2 are quite nice. They're very powerful. They're probably the strongest Eidolons I've seen thus far, or like the strongest Eidolon effects I've seen so far. And then I guess your E4 and E6 are interesting. Maybe the E4, yeah, they're at least useful. I see why she has them, sort of. So yeah, the Eidolons for Bronya and Clara are the most useful. So I put them both in S rank. Yeah, I put them both in S rank. And then I think after them would be Welt and Himiko. Welt and Himiko's Eidolons aren't as good as, say, who is it? They're not as good as, say, the other 2, the first 2, but they're also still useful. It's just that their E4s and their E6s are questionable. They're like, they could be better. I think they're usually better. They're probably better than the other 2. And then the bottom tier would be Gepard and Yanqing. Because they don't. I don't know how much of an impact that their Eidolons do have. I mean, technically, Yanqing's Eidolons aren't bad, but like none of them, neither Gepard's nor Yanqing's Eidolons like address like some of the glaring flaws that they have in their kit. For Gepard, it's that he only puts up shields and that's it. Like he's a taunter and that's it, right? A shielding taunter, which for early game that's great, but for later game, if he doesn't give out any more utility, then like why would you ever bother using him? Like, you're gonna get so much further with, like, a character like, I don't know, fucking Robin or, hell, Adventuring. And then Yanqing, like, all of his Eidolons are technically not bad, but they don't address his core issue of if he gets hit, he's fucked. Or, like, if he doesn't have his Soul Steel sync thing active, then he's fucked. So, yeah. So I would rate their Eidolons that way. Bronya, Clara, top tier. Himiko, Welt as mid tier. And then, actually, there were 7 characters, right? I'm forgetting somebody. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting Bailu. And I guess I would put Bailu as bottom tier as well. I don't think Bailu's Eidolons do that much for her. I mean, I guess her E4 is nice. It's actually that actually does something. But the fact that you have to go all the way, you have to get spooked by Bailu 5 times total just to get her there, I don't know, man. So yeah, Bronya, Clara, top tier, and then who is it? And then Himiko, Welt, mid tier, and then Bailu, Gepard, and Yanqing bottom tier. Let's put it that way. Anyways, hopefully that answers that question. You were doomed as soon as you learned that Wakamo has the same voice as Tamamo. Hey, perfect for me, man. That's not being doomed. That's being called privileged, or that's called being privileged. I consider a badge of honor that half the gacha games I play have Tamamo voiced in Tamamo in some way, shape, or form. There, close enough. Welcome back, Tamamo no Maya from FGO. All right. Let's see. What else do I gotta do? How much stamina do I have? I got a decent amount. How much? 8 hours? Let's see, 8 hours. Technically, I think I don't need to spend it now. Yeah, by the time daily reset hits, I think I should be okay. I can just blast the rest of my stamina then, I think. Okay, let's go do the main event now. How do I get there again? It is through Blazewood. Gotta go to Cheesetopia, I think. Something like this. Bronya, Clara, Welt, Himiko, Bailu, Yanqing, Gepard. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Sounds about right. Is how I would rate them. So up to, hey, Mina. How's it going? Okay, stage 2. Why can't I enter it? Unlocked after completing story commission? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta talk to these guys first. That's right. Almost forgot about it. Hope it wasn't that much of a pain. It wasn't. Don't worry about it. I like yapping about shit. Let's see. Do I remember how to do this? I remember doing this or starting the event like when it first came out, but I haven't touched it for like the last 2 weeks or so. So do I remember how to do these? Or do I remember how to fucking do this? Let's see. Taste and nutrition. Okay. Give them all drinks. Let's see. Okay, so I think I have to build the plate, and it has to satisfy all 3 conditions, I'm pretty sure. Assuming that's how it works. Let's see. 2, 0, okay. That'll give us 3, right? Yeah, and we can put this in for the healthy option. Looks pretty good, actually. And then, yeah. So that way... Let's see... Yeah, I think we should be good to go. Oh, no, it's just for 1 character. Okay. Alright. If it's just for 1 character, that's fine. Oh, I see. You only have a set number of dishes to give people, and you have to use all these dishes to satisfy the conditions on everybody's orders. Okay, so I can't just throw in whatever fucking item I feel like. Let's see. Excuse me. What about this? Okay. Yeah, so we need more shit on this girl's plate, I think. So we'd have to take these out and think about what she wants. It seems like she has the most restrictive conditions. So, 1 and 2. So, what does she want? 1... Maybe this? Yeah, this would do it for her. And then she just wants something tasty, so I give her 2 drinks. Alright, cool. Alright. Drink your calories. Bottoms up. I still remember in health class that I took back in high school that one of the most important things I remember from my health class back in high school was our health teacher told us not to fucking drink our calories. If you have to that you have to avoid relying on drinking your fucking calories, because those are fucking empty ass calories and not gonna do anything for you. You at least have to eat something. Eating something is better than not eating anything at all. I mean, obviously, if you can help it, you should eat something like actually, you know, something that would be considered food and not just fucking chips and fucking soda all day. Keck. Okay, so these are like sort of like puzzles, I guess. Some customers will specifically ask for today's special. Okay, dish will be pre-placed on the plate, can't be removed. Okay, cool. Because yeah, they're asking for the specials. So okay. Excuse me. Also, 420. Thanks so much for the year-long resub, man. Welcome back. Congrats on your emerald badge, I believe. But yeah, thanks for supporting the stream, man. Appreciate it. Ruby E6 Rappa. Is she really going for E6? I didn't realize Ruby liked Rappa that much. I assume she's streaming right now. I mean, yeah, today's the new Star Rail patch, so yeah, a lot of Star Rail streamers should be streaming right now. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, she is. So she says she's E6ing Rappa. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's see. It's a 5-3. Okay, 0, 2, and then 2, 1. Alright. Let's see what we got. So these are the healthy options. If he cares about the healthy options, let's see, not that one. We can give him like a turkey. I think these are turkey tacos, right? Is it turkey tacos? It looks like it. Let's see. So if he wants that, actually no, he wants it at least. He wants it at least above 0, so that won't work. He doesn't want his stuff to be too disgusting. Damn, that looks fancy. Is that a fucking scorpion? I guess some scorpions are edible. Actually, you know what? We could give him this, I guess. Yeah, a drink with some turkey tacos. Let's see if that works for him. For the first customer, let's see. We give her one pudding. Let's see, some pudding. Maybe we give her one of these. I don't know what this is. Like a cactus salad? Yeah, cactus egg salad. Interesting. And then is there one that gives her another one? Yeah, maybe a drink. Okay, so we got those two covered. And then what else do we have left? We can give her a pudding, and then that. Yeah, and everyone's good. And we have food to spare. Cool. And we have food to spare. Let's see here. Maybe we can give you wanna eat? Maybe we can give you both of these. Don't waste food. Damn, this dude's eating good. The first two are eating good. The girl and the first girl and the guy, and this girl only gets a pudding and some egg salad. Oof. All right, well it all fits. So. Mahjong stream when I don't know how to play Mahjong at all. I have no idea what's going on when I watch people play Mahjong. I don't know jack shit. Instead of Lucy, I'm gonna bring Nicole, Bernice, Jane. It does mean I can't use Pig Boo, but whatever, that doesn't matter. I don't care. Yeah, I do like watching the FaZe girls play Mahjong, but that's only because I'm only there to hear Pippa scream and rage at Eidi while Eidi fucking trolls the shit out of her. And plays Pippa the Ripper every 3 seconds. Let's see. Okay, so break the goods and recover as many supplies as possible. Got it. Yeah, I'm there more for their reactions than I am for the actual Mahjong gameplay. Oh, scorpions are actually edible? Yeah, I guess so. Just don't eat their venom, yeah. The final boss of Gacha. Even Mint plays? Yeah, I'm sure she does. A lot of indie VTubers like playing Mahjong and shit. I don't know how many supplies I got back there. It's a good thing I brought Nicole. She's pretty good at this. Guess you can't break those. Thoughts on Rappa? I think she's a cool character. It's interesting that they would decide to put like a put in a character into Star Rail with like a rapper design. And I don't have anything against her. I think, and she is our very first imaginary erudition character. I believe that's a new combination that we haven't had before. So she's kind of like our first one. So it'd be interesting to see how she plays. But I'm saving for Ting and Alter on next patch. So I gotta save everything, man. Like my Lingsha rolls took everything I had out of me. I barely got her too, and I wasn't even able to get her signature light cone either. If I didn't lose the coin flip to fucking get parred on Lingsha, I probably would have been able to go for a light cone too, but things didn't work out that way. So it's Ruby, not Rappa. I don't really see a similarity. Like, I guess they dress pretty similarly because they both have. Does Rappa have a ponytail? I don't know. I know Ruby does. And they both wear crop tops. They both have caps, and they probably both have hot pants. But I don't know. Their faces look different enough where I don't think that Rappa's supposed to be Ruby or the other way around. But I get it. I get where you're coming from with that. Serve the specified dish. Okay. I guess there's like a dish that she specifically wants. Okay. Oops. Let's see, what if we put this away? Cheese-topia. Oh, these food items have a name? Where do you see their name? Oh, whatever. I'm assuming the name of this dish is called what, Cheese-topia. Nutrition? I don't know how much nutrition fucking 2 slices of pizza and a fucking BLT is gonna give you. I guess there's a lot of protein and a lot of calories, I guess, but let's see. This will be your dessert, I guess. A drink. Is there one that gives you one? Yeah, and an egg salad. Yeah. For a healthy and balanced diet. Honestly, this looks pretty good minus the salad. Actually, even the salad looks kind of decent. I'm just not sure about the cactus part, though, but anyways, that should be good. 1 and 2, okay. So maybe this and that. That should do it, yeah. And then 2 and 1. What do we got left? 2 and 1. This. Yeah, okay, we're all good then. Yeah. And Sunday, I will try to roll for Sunday if I can, but I'd rather go for Ting and Alter because I'm not very confident that I can get pick up Sunday, you know, like Sunday and Ting Yun. Like after I got fucked by Gepard, I don't know, man. I'm not so sure how my luck's gonna hold up. Yeah, so many commissions. Yeah, I got a long way to go to full clear this this event. Holy shit. Unlocked after completing story commission. Oh god. Alright. It's lighter. It's our boy. It's our boy. How would you rank Star Rail, the Fox Girls, off of design alone? How many Fox Girls do we have? I'd have to pull up Star Rail. Well, it's, servers are back now, so might as well. It'll take a minute because I gotta download I did pre-download the patch, but it has to do the whole like verify cache integrity thing, so it'll be a minute. Rappa does look like a VTuber, true. I mean, Ruby exists, so pretty sure she does. Yeah, I know Ruby has a ponytail. I forget if Rappa does too. Oh, you can hear the Star Rail music in the background. Let's mute that. Dun, 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 dun. Bit of Callie as well, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I hesitate to say that a part of it is inspired from Callie, because you know how the Chinese feel about Hololive. You go to the gym? No. I should. Because, you know, staying fit is healthy. So, yeah, I should work out. But, like, I was planning to eventually try to develop a lifestyle where, like, yeah, I do go work out either at home or go work out with my buddy protagonist, because I know he works out. And we go to like our local gym. He goes to like a local gym, so you know maybe I tag along with him or something, and join him. He always asks me to join him in working out together. So I was planning on taking up on his offer, and then I got fucking laid off almost 2 years ago. So that plan kind of went out the fucking window. But ideally, yes, I do want to, you know, if I want to take care of myself and not have fucking noodle arms for the rest of my life, yeah, I'd like to work out. And, you know, I'm not trying to, like, fucking bodybuild or anything, but I would like to stay in shape, you know? Or at least, you know, adequately have, like, an at least adequate, you know, physical lifestyle, you know? Not be such a fucking couch potato all the time. That'd be nice. Oh, that's funny. That missed. Or Nicole's shot completely fucking missed. Some gym guy told you that going twice a week is fine. Yeah, for like normal people, I guess. Yeah, like I know that you're not even supposed to like work out for that long. Like if you work out, if you work out for like longer than like a fucking hour, it's like, what are you actually doing? Because like your body needs time to rest and have the time to build up the muscle too, right? Like 1 hour or even 30-minute workouts are actually good enough for most people. If my understanding of, you know, of the situation is correct. Yeah. But yeah, eventually I want to kind of, honestly, ideally, by this time, I want to have already eased myself into the process where it's like, yeah, it's like a weekly routine. I go out with my buddy protagonist to our local gym. We work out. together for like 30 minutes at a time or an hour, and then we come back home, blah blah blah. Right? Be simple, super simple, super easy, in and out, that sort of thing. But I mean, again, that kind of hinged on me still having my original job, and I don't have that anymore, so. I guess I don't need to go there anymore. Watch the videotape at Piper? What the fuck does that mean? I guess that means I have to go back to, what is it? The video store? I guess not. I guess I have to go watch that video. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is the commission I'm talking? Oh, I can just talk to, Lighter. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting you have to talk to the, people outside. If you're into rhythm gaming, there are some machines that are basically workouts. My buddy protagonist actually has a DDR machine in his basement, or in his garage. Sorry, not a basement. In his garage. And I could ask him like, hey, when are you playing DDR? And I could join him because it is a 2-player machine. But that machine's only playing DDR is mainly like a cardio thing. I don't need cardio. Because I did three years of cross country back in high school. I've gotten plenty of cardio, and I know how to do cardio. Like cardio is the best thing. The one workout that I know how to do. Like I need something different, like upper body training and shit like that. So. Props to them for having a DDR machine. Yeah. It was his roommates' idea. They wanted to get a DDR machine, so they got one. And they managed to bring one in. And they've since loaded up with fucking weeb-ass DDR tracks and like Hololive songs. It's kind of fun. When you play it, it's kind of funny because you know how when you play if you've seen people play DDR, if you've played it yourself, right? Like the DDR machine has like these speakers, and when you start it, it has like a narrator that comments on whatever you're doing, right? Whenever, like when you're selecting a song, or right before the song starts, or in the middle of the song, it's like the narrator is like, you can do it, you're doing a good job, and shit like that, right? But instead of that, they changed their narrator voice lines to like random fucking memes. So in the middle of a song, while you're playing it, you'll randomly hear fucking Pekura's voice scream out whatever the fuck she says, whatever is like some of her iconic lines. Hey, Muna! You just hear that randomly, like, what the fuck? What's the reason they fired you? Shit economy, yeah. Or specifically, the Chinese economy becoming shit, because the first company I worked at was a small company and most of our customers were Chinese. But ever since starting what, 2 years ago, the Chinese economy's been fucking going down the fucking shitter. And so it's been forcing a lot of companies that usually did business with China to restructure, or at least, or like at worst, like, you know, relocate their supply chains and shut down their factories in China and shit. So exports coming out of China are fucking falling off. They fell off a fucking cliff, basically. And the last company I worked at, both of them actually were logistics companies with customers in China. And then I got laid off from both of them for the exact same reason, because the customers weren't giving them as much work as they used to. So that meant that my job was gone. Does he want both of these? Jesus. Oh, fuck. I'm surprised the fucking whole ass fucking double cheeseburger, fries, and what are these? Nuggets? Nuggies? And then barbecue sauce. I'm surprised all this doesn't give you more taste than nutrition. Maybe taste. Maybe 2 nutrition is fine, but why doesn't it give you more? Why not? Let's see. Maybe he doesn't want the tacos. Let's see. Do we just give him both of these? Shit, man. Lighter's a hungry, hungry boy. Damn, this shit looks good. I'm gonna be honest, this shit looks real fucking good. Honestly, this meal kind of reminds me of, I think there's a Slater's 50/50 restaurant near me. And I think when it first opened, me and my friend Protagonist went there. And this sauce really reminds me of their special ketchup sauce. Was it like their barbecue ketchup sauce, something like that? Their ketchup, I'm not usually a fan of ketchup, but I really like their ketchup for some reason. Their ketchup is like the best ketchup I've ever had. But that's not really saying much because I don't really like ketchup in the first place. But whatever version of ketchup they had, whether it was like barbecue ketchup or whatever, that was really good. Holy fuck. Makes me want to go back there again, but I can't even afford it these days, so. Now you're hungry? Yeah. If only. If only I wasn't a broke-ass bitch. Why does Cheesetopia look like Chili's? I mean, it's basically Chili's, yeah. It's basically a, like one of those American, like an Applebee's or like a Chili's or something. Like one of those kinds of restaurant brands or chains or whatever. Yeah. It's basically that, yeah. Burgers, fries, nuggies, drinks, salads, that sort of stuff. I mean, hell, I kind of want to suggest to my friend Protagonist to maybe one day we can hit up like our local Chili's or something because of how California law has made it so that fast food is fucking expensive now. But what is it? Brands like restaurants like Chili's and Applebee's are exempt because they're technically not fast food restaurants. They're like sit-down restaurants, like casual dining restaurants. So their prices are actually noticeably cheaper than a lot of fast food restaurants these days. At least in the state of California, so. Oh, this guy's ordering the special today. Very good. Wonder what the... Oh, this is a stuffed pepper. Oh, interesting. Good taste. Let's see. He wants 2 more taste. Okay, we can give him a pudding. And then he wants 1 nutrition, so we can give him an egg salad. There we go. And then this girl will give her what's left. Which, to be fair, we got plenty left. What is this? Is this like a sundae? What is this supposed to be? Is this like a jello? What is that? Let's see. We can give her this. Tacos? Yeah, tacos. And then a drink, maybe? Yeah, that's good. Excuse me. We'll have, oh, we have some spare pudding. And then some tacos. I wonder if we can give them both, we can give them both to her. Yeah, we can. Eat up, girl. Damn. Still looks like a good meal, though. I think I like Lighter's plate the best. Double cheeseburger combo sets with a drink and a salad. The only thing I would make different is to order a second drink too. He's gonna need he's gonna need a bigger glass than that if he wants to last through all these. Rappa manages to check out everything you dislike. Rapper girl, Valorant ass unit, and erudition. Wow, do I hear discrimination? The army was your work. Yeah, I imagine if you're part of the military, you don't need to worry about getting a good workout in, if anything. Maybe Feisha could help you out. Bro, if any of us had a girl like Feisha who works out regularly and drags your ass along to work out with you, do you really mind? Be honest. I don't think I would mind, personally. Take a photo of the interior of Cheesetopia. Okay, I can do that. Bit plain though. We should probably do with some decorations at least. Cactus salad. Might be good. You never know. Let's see. Oh, it's a different recipe that we can use now. Yeah, the stuffed peppers. Yeah. Research complete. Cactus toothpicks. Yes, as a decoration. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Stoves on fire. I guess these two are event related, so we can go do those. Go to Gust Bug. Oh, we can buy another one. Ooh, what are these? Skewers? Yeah, they look like skewers. Mushroom. Maybe snakeskin skewers or something. Let's see. Alright, cool. You would hate having a girlfriend like Feisha? Cactus is edible as long as you remove the thorns. Yeah. I think they also produce water too, so technically in an emergency you can drink cactus water, I think. Something like that. Again, you'd have to remove the thorns, but once you do. Oh, also, let me answer the question that y'all had initially, where how would I rate the what is it? The different Fox Girl characters. So let me pull up Star Rail real quick. Oops. Like that. Okay. So, Fox Girls. What kind of Fox Girls do we got in the game? Fox Girls. Is Feisha a Fox Girl? Is that confirmed, or does she just have animal ears? I guess Huohuo is a Fox Girl because she's got the tail to boot, and she's got the ears, so I think she's undoubtedly a Fox Girl. Who else? Tingyun is absolutely a Fox Girl, yeah. And that's it, I think. Oh no, there's also Yukong as well. Yeah, she's also a Fox Girl, ears and tail. And I guess we could also talk about Tingyun Alter. I just don't know. Obviously, I just don't know too much about her. Duh, she's not even out yet. Is there anyone else I'm missing? She's half and half. She's a Hafu. Gotcha. So she doesn't have the tail, but she's got the ears. Gotcha. Even if you're half, I would still consider that to be a Fox Girl. Yeah, I already pointed out Huohuo. Yeah. Okay, so how would I rate them? I just noticed the height difference between Huohuo and Feisha. Feisha's fucking tall. Actually, she's still the same. She's the same height as. Actually, is she the same height? I think Facia is like slightly taller than Black Swan. I think it looks like. Kind of looks like Black Swan and Kafka are the same size. No, actually no, they're the same model. Her Facia's ears just give her the illusion that she's taller. If we didn't count her ears, then Facia would be the same height because they all share the same body model. So, and then Hook being a fucking midget. Anyways, let's see. I think, I would say that my favorite Fox girl would be Tingyun. Yeah, just off of appearance alone. Now, if you were to factor in personality, I think that would change because I think Tingyun's personality is a little bit irritating. Like, she doesn't have my favorite personality ever. Now, maybe we'll wait for Tingyun Alter. We'll see how Tingyun Alter, or shouldn't shouldn't even call her Alter. Technically, this Tingyun is the alternate Tingyun. So maybe if we should call her Proto Tingyun. But Proto Tingyun, I have to wait and see how her personality's like. But just from appearance, I adore Tingyun's character design. I like the reds. I like the gradient brown to red. Makes looking at her hair very interesting. Yeah. Like I like Tingyun a lot. And then it will be followed by Yukong. Yeah, Yukong. Cause look at those thighs, baby. Yeah. So Tingyun is my first choice as for Star Rail Fox Girls, then followed by Yukong. And then Fei Xiao, if you count her as a fox girl, which I do, half fox girl still means you're a fox girl. And then lastly Hu Tao, because, you know, obvious reasons. I suppose she can be the Dadaru, I guess. But yeah, assuming those are all the fox girls in the game. Surprisingly, we don't have too many. But, I mean, that's 4 more than 0, so I guess I should count my blessings there. But so far, that's how I would rank them until we get more fox girls later on down the line. A daughter who's easily older than me? Yeah, she probably is, given, you know, their longevities. Yeah. Daughter, I'm fucking older than you, bitch. Fuck you. Let's see. Oh yeah, Rappa does have I guess she does have a ponytail? Does she have a ponytail? It kind of looks like she does. So yeah, that would mean that both she and Rappa both have a whatchamacallit, a ponytail. Or both she and Ruby have a ponytail there. And then we have the new main quest, I guess. New Divergent universe, I guess. No, this is technically a part of Sim universe, not Divergent universe. Aptitude showcase, and then I don't know why they keep putting on MOC here when you're already done with everything, but okay, whatever. And I'm already done. I already have Divergent universe at max levels, so that doesn't really matter for me. And, oh, these are all the events that we've completed, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's all the major events we've had ever since Everwinter City. Wow. What a trip down memory lane, I suppose. So yeah, there's Rappa, Daniel Alter, there's Rappa's light cone. Her light cone looks very pretty. I love the all the different vibrant colors here. It's quite nice. She's like 40. Yeah, she's older than me. Is Huohuo a fox girl? I would assume so. Yeah, her tail is being possessed by a ghost, but I think she had that tail before it got possessed, no? Yeah, she always had a tail, but it got possessed by that Heliobus or whatever the name is. The fucking space China spirit or whatever. Would I date KOL? Yes, but if I had a choice, I'd go for regular Tamamo every single time. KOL is kind of a bitch. But, like, if I had no other choice, then sure, maybe. I would have to make sure to keep her in line, though, because I don't appreciate having a fucking toxic-ass relationship. Not only that, but she kicked foe, and I don't forgive that very easily. So, you know. Hey, Shitako, welcome back, man. It's been a while, I think. Hopefully you've been doing well. Those old-ass events, yeah. Trip down memory fucking lane. You can now buy the previous light cones in Herta shop. Oh, yeah, let me go check that real quick. Because, yeah, we were wondering if you could buy copies of the previous light cones in, what is it? In the Herta store, right? So, let's see. Go back to Space Station. What? Master Control Zone. Go here. Hey, look, there's, oh, God. Ah! Unskippable cutscene. Ah! Fuck you, MiHoYo! What's the name of the ghost species in Star Rail? The Wobobos? I don't know if that's what you're talking. That's who you're talking about. But I love the Wobobos. Also, why are there 2 Hertas? Why are there 3 Hertas? Now, obviously, these 2 are probably dolls, and the real Herta's over here, probably. Actually, is this even the real Herta? Probably not. They all have their eyes closed. They're probably all just Herta puppets or some shit. Real Herta's out there fucking around somewhere. Yeah, so we have the 3rd Sim Universe expansion, so that's cool, I guess. We'll probably fuck around with this tomorrow. But, let's see. Index? What the fuck is this? Let's see. Oh, hey, look. Free Stellar Jades. Yay. Anyways. Let's see. Let's check Herta Store. Actually, I think you could check Herta Store even in, what is it? Even in, the Divergent Universe place, right? Let's see. Upper limit reach. Oh, yeah. So if you already bought it, then yeah, you can't get a second copy. Shucks. Fuck. But why not? Why not? Imagine if MiHoYo lets you buy a second copy, a second R5 copy, or an S5 copy of tutorial mission. Shit. We back in business, baby. But why not? Nope. Nice try, buddy. It don't work that way around here. Fuck. KOD would be the one keep you in, like, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but yeah, KOD is some nasty work too. Oh, they're called Heliobus, Heliobi? Okay, not the Wobobos. You love how the internet went crazy with the whole theory that real Herta is like a witch? I mean, maybe. Assuming that was what the real Herta looks like in the Divergent Universe splash art. I mean, hey, I even saw a clip, a HoloLive clip on my YouTube recommended page, I think earlier today, where who was it? Bibu said that Bibu saw the Star Rail update, which is surprising that she. I don't know if she has Biju stated. Has she said she plays Star Rail? I think they mentioned it a couple times. Because for example, I know Shiori's probably played Genshin. Because I remember from her debut stream that Zhao is one of her husbandos. So she's probably played Genshin before. Most likely, anyway. Kind of wonder if Bibu plays Star Rail off stream. Because like normally, if you're not tuned in to MiHoYo news and updates, you don't really like bring that up out of nowhere. Or maybe your chat brought it up. I don't know. But then again, even if her chat brings it up, she would have had to know about it for her to recognize it in the first place. But anyways, speculation aside, yeah, I saw a clip where Bibu apparently knows about the real Herta, or the fucking Sim Universe update with Herta on it, quote unquote the real Herta, and then she commented about how she kind of looks like her because of the bib, I guess, with Bibu's New Year's outfit. Too much faith in MiHoYo, Kek. Shit. We thought we could get away with it. Let's see. This girl wants something healthy. Alright. The healthy option. Gotcha. Excuse me. So maybe something like that. She wants something healthy, and yet we gave her a fucking pudding. We actually gave her 2 puddings. Holy fuck. two servings of turkey tacos and 4 separate puddings, huh? Yes, that's healthy. Gotcha. All right. Naruhodo. Let's see. We can give this dude some stuffed peppers, and then we can give him a drink, I think. That should be good enough. Let's see. Oh, no, wait. This girl actually wants the stuffed peppers. Okay, so we can't give that to him. Oh, we can give him some turkey tacos, though. Like that. It's good enough. Or that's basically the same thing. Alright, and then we give the stuffed peppers to this girl. There we go. Give you the stuffed peppers. But we do need to give you 2 tastes. Pudding. Pudding, and then do we have like a drink somewhere? Actually, no. We don't have a drink, but we do have this. Okay, I guess that does the trick. Kek. Let's see. Have something healthy. And then, let's see. For you, have an extra salad. And serve. They're aware of those games? Yeah, for sure. I think that the later the generation, especially Advent, because Advent, like a lot of the Advent girls don't give a fuck. Like Shiori doesn't give a fuck. Bibu can get away with it because she's cute. Narissa as well, doesn't give a fuck. Like Fuamoko, the twins are the only ones that like actually like try to like be good girls, good corpo girls, right? And they like to play things safe or safer than their gen mates. But yeah. Didn't Narissa say Daniel Alter was one of her husbandos? I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. If Shiori plays, or played, Genshin at one point, then, I mean, they probably all did at some point. I wouldn't be surprised. Nikkei is teasing new, skins for Anis and Rapi. Cool. The anniversary stream is coming up this week, so yeah, they'll probably announce it then officially. Yeah, Kobo even did a Genshin stream on Billy and rolled for Farina, I think. Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I heard about it. Also Fuomoko, extreme violence. And then Fuawa with her borderline psychopathic tendencies. Oh, let's see, instead of the egg salad, maybe we can give this dude this, the fried rice, the scorpion fried rice, like that, and then we can't give him another one of these. It would be perfect, but we don't have the space for it, so let's see, let's put this away then. What do we want to give him then? Maybe we can give him a dessert there, and then we can give him another turkey taco? No, that's not quite right. Let's see. This one might be a little bit tricky. Give him that, give him pudding, an egg salad, and then we'd have to give him 2 more taste. But where are we gonna get that? Maybe give him a turkey taco, and then give him a pudding? Like such? Okay. And then a drink maybe? That's a lot of fucking food, holy shit. Oh yeah, this is like an ice cream cone, kind of. Weird looking ice cream, but sure. And then now we have to give her a lot of healthy shit. Okay. So what? A turkey taco like this, and then what? 1, 2, 3 egg salads. Egg salad out the ass. Hell yeah. And then for you, we'll give this girl the fucking burger set, and we'll give her the fried rice. Hey, that's perfect. Cool. We'll give her that. Cheese, food made with cheese. I guess she can. She has cheese there. What else has cheese actually? I'm surprised she didn't ask us to like give her like something more. I guess this one would have the most amount of cheese. Yeah, look at all that cheese oozing out from the fucking burger. The fucking burger. Let's see here. We don't want to waste food, so let's see. Eat healthy. Have an egg salad. Or a cactus salad, rather. And then for you, this is a lot of food, actually. Whereas this one doesn't have a lot of meat, so hey, we'll give this girl the skewers. Have some more meat, girl. Meat is good for you. So we can do that. I think we're good. Hey, JP, how's it going, man? I'm doing okay. Just having a chill stream as usual. Just slowly but surely chipping my way through these events, or this event. Let's see. Okay. So I've got the first 2 levels done, and then we have to finish. Now we have to go do the stove on fire commission. All right. I guess we can go ahead and do that. Now we can go talk to Caesar. You're surprised at one point Bibu played the I'm assuming you're talking about Love and Deep Space, because she was curious about all the memes and then got exposed by Suisei, got embarrassed, and deleted the app. I mean, Love and Deep Space is kind of like the game for the for the ladies, for the lady gacha players. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that even the Hollow girls are aware of it and have probably played it in their own time. Obviously, they can't play it on stream because the game is Chinese, but I guess the best we can get from, you know, the Hollow girls playing Chinese gachas is if they're allowed to at least talk about them. Oh, don't have enough resources for that. Definitely cater to the females, and hey, maybe the fruity boys as well. But yeah, it was only a matter of time before a husbando gacha started popping off. Somebody would have eventually cracked the code on that, just like how MiHoYo came along and cracked the code for gacha games breaking into mainstream with Genshin. So eventually we're gonna have a gacha like that would like blow the fuck up. Basically a fucking time bomb waiting to happen. Let's see. I'm surprised this fish dish doesn't have nutrition. It's a whole ass fish. Like honestly, the nutrition and taste stat should be flipped around. It's fucking fish. What do you mean? Let's see. I wonder if the other people want like fish at all. Because so far this is fine. What about this girl? She wants something healthy. All right. We'll give her the turkey tacos. Turkey tacos and then pudding. And then one more healthy thing. Okay. Egg salad. Good to go. And then she just wants tasty stuff. Alright. I got you. Hell yeah. And an egg salad in there for good measure. Let's see. I think we have an ice cream cone left over. Can't give it to her. It'll ruin her score. What about you? No, it'll ruin her nutrition thing. We can give it to you. Hey, have this free. Have this extra ice cream cone. No one, because no one else wants it. Sure. Perfect game for the subathon. I mean, hell, man. Like, I wouldn't be against it. It's Bernice. Then Mr. Pokey unironically try it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. That's kind of what he'd do. Look at all the BL dojins. It's an untapped market. It's not necessarily untapped, but it could definitely be a lot more exploited. That's for sure. Did Techie try that game? Probably, yeah. If it's popular, it's game, you know? Shopper boo. Excuse me. Oh, gotta fight. It's not the first one. Yeah, for sure. It's not. It's far from the first one. But yeah, it's. I'm not sure if another like husbando gacha game has gone as viral as LND has. It really reminds me of Genshin, honestly, right? Because before Genshin, obviously gacha games were a thing, but they weren't what we consider to be mainstream. Like maybe FGO back in the day, before Genshin became a thing. Or like Grand Blue Fantasy, maybe. But then Genshin came along and fucking put those two games in the fucking dirt. God, the fact that you can still see the tip of Bernice's fucking ass cheek right here. Whew. Good fucking detail. Genshin, with Genshin, everyone became aware of gachas. Yeah. I guess you could argue that LND can owes a lot of its success to Genshin coming before it, yeah. Because Genshin paved the way for other gacha games to come out, right? It showed the way. Do you know the way? Do people still use that meme anymore? So yeah. Yeah. I mean, I always see on like the official Z3 Twitter, right? People always complain. I presume mostly girls. The ladies bitching about how there aren't enough dudes, playable dudes in Z3, right? Because to be fair, most of our limited characters so far have been waifus, and like Lighter is our first like limited husbando of the game so far, right? So like shit, man. People are it's obvious what people, or at least some people, want, and L&D coming out and fucking, you know, doing as well as they do is proof of that. Alright, next challenge. Has the Western fangirl culture invaded gacha because of Genshin casuals? You could put it that way, yes. Again, though, I would argue that if it weren't for Genshin, it would another game would have come along and cracked the code on like breaking into Western mainstream culture. So Genshin just happened to be the game to do it. Eventually, if it weren't for Genshin, it would be another game to get it right or be able to pull it off. We just wouldn't know what that game is because we don't live in that timeline. But yeah, if you want to put it that way, yeah. Technically speaking, that sort of Western fangirl culture has always been there, thanks to like shit like K-pop and stuff. Pretty much consider MiHoYo to be a AAA company. They pretty much are, yeah. They essentially are. Yeah, I agree. Like they're everything. They're everything, or they are AAA developers / a AAA company. Everything but in name. I mean, they certainly make the money to be considered as such. All of them are fun and likable. I guess so. Like they all have their unique aspects and their own charm. You remember when MiHoYo was just like 4 dudes and Fly Me to the Moon? the olden days, the Elden days. We were there when the ancient texts were written. People kind of forget Tears of Themis. I mean, do you blame them? Not exactly a popular game. Like, any MiHoYo title that isn't one of the big 3 is like, eh. Not a lot of people know about them. Back when mobile games were truly shit. I mean, it's not like they're much better these days, but you know. This girl wants the tortilla chips. What is that? Ranch with cilantro? Is that cilantro? I don't know. And what is this? The fuck is that? Is that like, are those supposed to be like dry ass spaghetti noodles? What the fuck is that? Hey Muhammad, what's going on over in YouTube chat? Let's see. So she wants the tortilla chips. Why are the tortilla chips considered to give 2 nutrition? What the fuck? And the fish had 2 tastes but no nutrition? What? Does MiHoYo know proper nutrition? Hello? Okay. Let's see. Give her a big fat meal. Hell yeah. Yeah, we get it. That's instant stat match right there. Tortilla chips and pizza with a BLT. I assume it's a BLT though. I don't see a tomato in there. I don't know what the fuck these are. Are these like weird ass chicken wings? And then, oh, cheese shrimp. Interesting. And then cheese balls, I guess. Donut holes, donut balls or donut holes stuffed with cheese. Sounds pretty good, actually. Melty cheese. All right, let's move on to this guy. 2 fish. 2-pound fish. Let's see. We can give him the fried rice with scorpion. And then we can give him a salad side. There we go. And then for you, you want cheese, huh? The only thing we got left that's got cheese is the burger set, so you can have that. Burger set, and then pudding. Yeah. And then have some tacos on the house. There you go. And what's the last thing we need to get put out? A salad thing. Let's see. He already has a salad. What about you? Have something healthy. Eat a salad. Hey. Maybe nutrition as in calories? I suppose so, but just because like food has a lot of calories doesn't make it nutritious. Azure Lane kind of stole their fan base. Are you talking about Kantai? Outside of Japan, since DM is extremely anti-foreigner. At that point, can you really say that Azure Lane stole their fan base? That's their fucking problem. And I have no fucking sympathy for DMM being as fucking anti-foreigner as they are. They can go fuck themselves. Kantai still has those potato face ship girls despite the artist being punished and exiled. Really? What happened to that artist? First time I'm hearing of it. At least I'm aware that the foreigners are like the foreign Kantai collection, Kantai fans are big fans of the potato artist. But what happened to them? To be fair, I haven't really been keeping up with like Kantai news or anything like that for like years now. So I don't know what the fuck's going on in that game anymore. Let's see. What is this what is this link? Let's see. Z3. Oh, the special the live stream, okay. And it is on this Friday? Okay. I mean, the special programs don't really last for too long, I think. They're barely like 15-30 minutes maybe. So yeah, I guess it is time for a Z3 what is it? A Z3 stream, yeah, because we are on the second half. It's been a week since the second Z3 whatchamacallits, second Z3 patch. Why is Nicole so hot? I wonder too. The classic designs. I agree, yeah, because that artist has been drawing potato girls for God knows how long. Yeah, I agree. Her designs are pretty classic. Yeah, Shibafu is her name. Her. I think it's a her. Kantai lost its audience due to being able to lose units you gacha, which Gacha has ever done. So no, that's not the reason. Like, yeah, that's a really dumb mechanic that you can literally permanently lose a fucking character you got. But my understanding is that like you have to go out of your way or have a lot of things go wrong in a row and that a combination of that and just gross negligence on your part for you to like actually legitimately permanently lose a character. Like as long as you make sure to like, you know, don't do dumb fucking things, like send your fleets out when they're low HP or something. Like that shouldn't really ever happen, from my understanding. Like I agree, the whole thing of like, oh, it's possible to lose your fucking characters. I think that's really fucking dumb. But to be fair, from what I understand, that shouldn't really happen, as long as you're paying attention to what the fuck you're doing. So no, Kantai didn't lose its audience because of its game mechanics, right? You look at Genshin. Genshin is still popular as ever. It's still the biggest gacha game in the world, even though as a game, there's not really much there. People don't care about like what the features or like the characteristics of a gacha that make it popular isn't one of them. Like gameplay is not one of them, or at least in a lot of cases, gameplay isn't necessarily one of them. No, Kantai lost its audience because Azure Lane came out and basically did its job better than it did. Not only that, but, hey, guess what? You can play this Azure Lane game as a fucking foreigner. Oh, guess what? You can play Azure Lane without having to use a fucking VPN. And to this day, you still need a fucking VPN to go play Kantai? Because it's published by DMM? No, that's why that's a bigger reason why Kantai lost its audience. Not because of game mechanics. Like, game mechanics can be shitty, but you eventually, if a game is good enough, you can learn to deal with it. No, it wasn't because of that, man. It's because the accessibility of Kantai has always been dog shit. So is anybody really surprised when when a Kantai clone basically comes along and is like, hey, we're not going to be region locked anymore. We're going to give everyone their own servers. And then to this day, Kantai is still VPN locked? Get the fuck out of here, man. Classic Japanese corpo mentality. Holy fucking shit, man. Like I used to be a Kantai fan. I never played the game myself, because I thought, I tried going through the whole lottery system, but failed. And I decided it wasn't really worth my time afterwards. So I just kind of I just kept up with the news and like, oh yeah, I just kept up with like what new characters came out. But like, why would I continue following Kantai when Azure Lane exists? Can't find anything about Shibafu getting punished. Yeah, that's the first time I'm hearing about that. I'm kind of surprised that, yeah, Shibafu got in some hot shit for anything. Just follow it for the porn. Yeah, pretty much. Because there are still some doujin artists out there that still do Kantai doujins. And I keep up with those at the very least. But the game itself, nah. Not anymore, anyway. You remember her nuking every social media platform they had? Sometimes artists do that for some reason. So yeah, you see that happen sometimes. Though, to be fair, it'd be nice if we knew the reason for that. Excuse me. I lived during a time when they added allied ships to the game. I knew of Kantai even before that was the case. I was there when Kantai first blew up in popularity back in 2014. Back in my day, you didn't have Americans. The American boats didn't even exist. Because the lore at the time was still firmly that the Abyssals were supposed to be like the Americans. But then I don't know what happened to that lore. That lore kind of got thrown out the window as soon as he started adding actual American boats into there. Starting with I believe it was New Jersey, I think. Was it New Jersey? I think it was New Jersey. Yeah, and then now Blue Archive has taken over the Dojin market now. No contest. Excuse me. As permadeath is a thing, and you heavily invested into and you lost a character you heavily invested into, you'd fucking break your phone. Yeah, exactly. Which is why all gacha, pretty much all gachas don't do that anymore. Yeah, because like with how parasocial people get for their beloved gacha characters, if they somehow could lose them permanently, holy shit. Like, that would look so fucking bad. Deleted that Twitter back in 2020? Okay, well, I don't know the reason for that. Would like to know the reason for it, though. But, again, sometimes artists do, like, implode and, like, delete their fucking social media platforms sometimes. For various reasons. Holy cholesterol, Batman? Yeah. But, I mean, hey, it's good food. You only live once. So, eat some good food out there. Well, where are we supposed to go? This way? Oh, it's like an elevator. I think I recognize that elevator. I think you go down that elevator in the main story, right? What's in here? Oh, you can't even go into the warehouse. Aye. Your daily glazing a dishwasher. Dishwasher, the artist, right? Is he Vietnamese or Thai? I forget what ethnicity he is. But yeah, a dishwasher, the goat. Apparently, a couple of them deleted the Twitters due to harassment issues. Well, that's unfortunate. Were they being harassed by Japanese fans or overseas fans? I would assume Japanese, because like, I don't know. Well, then again, Twitter is an international platform, so I don't know. It could be foreigners too. Would be unfortunate. I would assume it. I would assume it was what, Japanese fans though, but could be wrong. Ow. Ow. Pulling for Rappa and Starrel? No, I am skipping her. Saving everything for Ting and Alter. Maybe even Sunday too, if it comes down. If I get lucky. Who's first actually? Is Sunday first or Ting and Alter first? I think it's Sunday, right? So, if Ting and Alter was first, then I would have maybe had a chance to go for both of them, but I don't know, man. If I feel like I have enough gacha currency, if I have enough primos to go for Sunday, then I will. And if I feel like I still have some left over for who is it, Tingyun, then maybe. But I'm definitely skipping Rappa. Like, nothing against her. I like her and all. It's just I can't, you know, given my current situation, I can't afford to roll for her and go for Ting and Alter at the same time. So, I'd rather just save everything for next patch. What is this? What do you got to talk about? Can we get an HIA coin from you? No. see. Nitro fuel. Okay. Lola? I think I have to go talk to somebody named Lola, I think. What rhymes with Rappa? Skippa! I see you too are a fan of the Pink Panther girl. I like these bang-boos here in the back having a shady business deal. shady bang-boos. Very dubious bang-boos. You do the same? Mm. The other god artist, who Asanagi. I still find it hilarious that Manju got Asanagi to draw his own namesake character. one of the best memes of all time in Gacha history. They implement a character named Asanagi and they get the fucking artist Asanagi to draw her. Absolute fucking cinema. Now that's what I call peak Gacha. Absolute fucking cinema. Kids these days throw around the word peak and shit like they know what the word means. Nah, buddy. Now, Asanagi drawing Asanagi in Azure Lane is true peak. Peak Gacha meme. Oh, nice. We got the coins then. I could probably throw them over to this dude, the sage. Thank you. Back up we go. Let's see. Okay. Open. What are we missing here? We're 1,000 off? Let's see. Oh, maybe we have to do this real quick. Complete the menu customization? Yeah, there's something something else we gotta do. Maybe the guest book? No, we don't have enough of these things. Tasks? Letter from Tumbleweed. I guess we can start tracking that, I guess. F3, did we do a, oh yeah, a season task. Okay. Thank you. Tumbleweed. Oh, let's see. Can we unlock this thing yet? No, not yet. What about the tasks? Sure, whatever. see. Already? I've already found half the HIA commemorative coins. Really? That was kind of fast. I don't even remember. Oh, there's a Bangbu back there. 1 second. Let me fix this Bangbu real quick. Avenger Bangbu. It's just the Sumo Boo. Oh yeah, this one's the rhythm game. Yay. And it means, oh, you don't know what the Riona tag is, Zara? I'll explain it to you. Riona is a fetish where the girl in a doujin gets the shit beat out of her. It's a very dark tag, not for the faint of heart. Yeah. That is an actual fetish. If you're not familiar with Asanagi as a doujin artist, his usual doujin content consists of how the fuck do I explain this? It features Riona, that's for sure. Or at least a lot of his doujins do. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. They also feature disgusting, like some dark shit, like dismemberment. What else? Dismemberment, like, basically, how do I describe this? Basically male worship? I think one of his more recent doujins was basically like that. I think his most recent one, yeah. The one with the, the one with the one about the goddess where they get... a goddess tries to put a stud to death, but ends up getting fucked anyway. But yeah, his doujins are like, or not even him. Asanagi is a girl actually, which is the most hilarious part, by the way. Her doujins are usually like that. Yeah, stuff like Riona, basically male worshipping, and then dismemberment. He can get worse too, she can get worse too, because I remember there was recently a collaboration doujin where a lot of the artists got together to make a doujin where they all pitched in to draw, like, I don't know, 5-6 pages or something, like basically a short comic. Or very short mangas together, and they put it all to one doujin, and they were all like Riona dismemberment and like open surgery type shit. Very bloody, let's just put it that way. Yeah, Asanagi's known for that. Isn't NTR mainly made by ladies? I don't know if it's mainly made by ladies, but I mean, a lot of ladies do draw NTR, yeah. More than you think. War criminal shit? If you want to call it that, then yeah, sure. Like, hey, Asanagi's art is super fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I dig it a lot. So if she didn't do like Riona all the fucking time, or like almost all the time, then honestly she'd be probably one of the best, one of the best and most well-known doujin artists out there. It's just that usually her doujins are pretty fucking dark, so you can't really recommend them to everybody all the time. Some of the doujins are okay. Some of her doujins are actually pretty safe, though. Surprisingly. But yeah, when you hear, at least in the industry, when you hear the name Asanagi, yeah, that name is very distinct. You read a couple dojins from her, and you'll remember who she is for the rest of your life. Achievements. Love the art, hate the content. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I still read them though. This is a weird. Oh, okay. I know why. I see why. Okay. Once you start seeing dismemberment, yeah. The dojins have a certain line that you'll know it's hard to see the line, but you'll know when you've gone past it. You'll know for sure. Ugh. She does anything, not necessarily Riona. Yeah, she's very flexible actually, surprisingly so. You wouldn't think so, given her main work. But yeah, she's surprisingly down. She's surprisingly chill to do whatever. I know she's done art for several different VTubers, I think. What else do I need to do to level up the diner, man? I've already done all the tasks. I've unlocked all the recipes. What the fuck else? Is there something else that I still need to do in the schedule? I guess this one, rowing into the sunset, whatever. Host the food critic. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess I still need to do this one, yeah. Nothing stops me. I've read quite a few dojins in my time, man, over the years. Yeah, I've seen some shit. Sunset fried rice? The fried rice. Is it? Sunset fried rice. Oh, yeah, that's this one, right? Yeah. I guess that's what its name is. Maybe we can give him 2 of these things? Nah, let's try only 1. Because we need to give him something that has a lot of nutrition. So what do we give him? Wow, he wants 6 nutrition? Holy fuck. What, do we give him 2 tacos? Do we double up on the tacos? Give him double tacos? Maybe this, and then give him a burger set? It's a lot of food. I wonder if we have a one of those skewers. Because a skewer item gives you 1 in both taste and nutrition. Looks like we don't. I guess we can give him a drink and then a salad. Wow, that's loaded. He ordered a lot of food, man. Anyways, the chips, I'll give him 2 nutrition, alright. Cool. Let's see, what else can we give him? Maybe some fish. Fish, let's see. A drink. And then a salad? That's good. Do like that. And then, let's see, this guy, girl, boy, girl. Let's see, what do we want to give him? Her. Some fried rice. Seafood platter, baby! And ice cream. Yeah. And then, here, have some fish. On the house. Yeah. Kind of sad Asanagi got changed to match Azraelane's usual art. Yeah, I mean Azraelane they can change the art the final art of characters a lot quite a bit. They do that quite a few times. And yeah, to be fair, if Asanagi got her way, and we went with the original art, then yeah, that would raise a few eyebrows. That's for sure. Let me look up what Asanagi's original art looked like. Let's see, Azure Lane, Asanagi Uncensored? Probably not. Uncensored is probably a bad way to put it, but... Let's see. I'm looking at Asanagi's, her own version of Asanagi, like in her actual art, rather than the Azure Lane filter. And, let's see, comparing the two of them. Let's see. Yeah, the final Azure Lane draft, or the final Azure Lane version, is pretty close to Asanagi's own version, but yeah, her version is slightly more titillating. But yeah, I mean, it's not. I'm not really surprised by that. They do that quite a few times. They've done it before. They'll keep doing it. Unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Hey, GGG, welcome back, man. Still enjoying the grind? Yeah, I'm just enjoying just hanging out, just talking with chat, yapping with chat, and just slowly going through this this event. I'll probably stream for another half an hour, and then I'll get off. Who the fuck had an issue with the OG one? I remember looking at the OG one and thinking, I actually prefer the new one. Am I weird? I actually like new Nagato meta. I actually prefer new meta Nagato over OG or the previous Nagato meta design. Maybe I'm just weird, but I actually like the new one, so I don't have a problem with it personally. But, yeah, I don't know why they changed it. To be fair. Juice? The fuck? This is juice? Also, why is juice considered to be, oh no, yeah. I was thinking I got the stats mixed up. Yeah, it does have taste. Yeah. That's about right. Nutrition? What nutrition? Nutrition? What nutrition? What is this? What are these? Are these like, what, like baked beans or something? What the fuck is this? Maybe like a potato salad of some kind with tomatoes? I don't know what that's supposed to be. 2 salads! Unfortunately, we don't have a drink anywhere that would give us exactly one taste, so... Let's put these away. Think about what we wanna, how we wanna do this. Turkey tacos, maybe? Turkey tacos, and then beans. Beans! And then a pudding? Yeah, that's perfect. Alright. And then... Oh, these are mashed potatoes? That's supposed to be a mashed potato? What the fuck? Doesn't look like it. Okay, whatever. Alright. Mashed potatoes, taters, and we give them pudding? Okay, good enough. And what about this? We give her a fish. 2-pound fish. Excuse me. What else we got? We got a juice box, ice cream, and 2 salads. Alright. How we want to do this? What? Give you a juice box. And then a salad. Hey, this was good. And let's see. We got an ice cream and a salad left over. This guy's got a lot of shit on his plate already. But if I want to give them an ice cream, then I gotta give a salad. So Let's see. Here, have these. On the house. The other Nagato was a lot edgier? Really? I didn't get the sense that she was supposed to be edgier, but I'll take your word for it. Let's see. Oh, I gotta go do Lucy's commission now, I guess. Okay. If you hear the name Asanagi, run. Don't worry. I am one with the edginess. Asanagi doesn't scare me anymore. OG. Are you talking about OG? The before they changed her? Meta Nagata had some violent tendencies. I read that as abusive tendencies. Meta units in a nutshell? Yeah, in Azure Lane. Oh, you're talking about OG Nagato. I thought you were talking about OG Meta Nagato, like before they changed Meta Nagato. What happens to a ship girl when their commander dies? Fucking real shit. You're glad you're guaranteed on Rapid Banner at least, but losing the coin flip on Linkshot E2 to an E8 Yanqing? Oh no. Oh no, it's so over. Time to wrap it up, man. There's no recovering from that one. Hey, we're feeding Lucy. Hey, let's feed her a lot of good shit. Ooh, what are these? Oh, these are beef Wellingtons. Cool. Of course the fucking Himedere girl wants some pudding. Classic. Hey guys, I'm meeting you, girl. Let's see. Yeah, I've actually never had beef Wellington. I'm kind of curious. I've always been curious to know how it tastes though, or how it is. Let's see. How about fish and then some turkey tacos? Yeah, Perfect. Looks like this girl is getting some specials today. 2-2. Okay. Huh, I didn't realize the juice box took up 2 spots on the fucking platter. What the fuck? That's weird. Let's see. How about another turkey taco? Feels kind of weird. And then a drink. 2 drinks. All right. We'll give you another beef Wellington. A salad. And then a drink. Yeah, that's good, actually. We got a lot of food left over, though. Let's see. We've got some mashed potatoes and some fried rice left over. Both Lucy and the second girl have a lot of food already. So we might want to... We could give this to her. Like this. Hey, that's what's good. Eat up, everybody. Story made you like Yanqing, and the gacha immediately made you backtrack. Oof. We were so close to greatness. All you had to do was just follow the damn train. All you had to do. Uncle Henry. What is that? Like a hot chocolate or like a coffee? What is that supposed to be? Maybe even a cola? All you had to do was just not give me an extra fucking Yanqing. Let's see. This guy wants an Uncle Henry's. What is that again? This one? Ah, okay. Yeah, what is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be a, like a hot chocolate? What is that supposed to be? Whatever. It's apparently nutritious. Maybe it's a, I don't know. Maybe it's like an herbal tea. Growing up, my mom used to force me to drink this like this ancient Chinese like medicinal like drink called hanyak. I don't know. Only you Asians would know what I'm fucking talking about, because this is like an Omega Asian thing. Like I remember when I was growing up, there used to be like this like Chinese like I guess acupuncture place, and that place also sold like Chinese herbs and shit, like Chinese medicinal stuff, like traditional Chinese like herb-based medicines and whatnot. And yeah, like every so often I remember my mom would drag my ass over there, and we'd pick up like a case of like these like we call in Korean we would call them hanyak. The yak part meaning medicine. I don't know what the han means. And yeah, it was like this super fucking bitter like drink thing. Yeah. A very bitter fucking drink that was supposed to be super healthy for you and shit like that. Yeah. And then in order to make it, my mom would go talk to the main acupuncturist who she knew personally, because they knew each other for a while, I think, ever since they moved here ever since my family moved here to fucking America. And then what is it? She would like tell him what kind of hanyak, like how she wanted him to make the hanyak, and then like a week later we'd come by again to pick it up, and he'd give us like an entire fucking box of that shit, of hanyak that was like brewed exactly to how my mom wanted it to, how she ordered it. So I remember the various hanyak that she got for me tasted different, like slightly different from time to time, for like every time we got it. Like some of them would be like a lot more bitter than others, and some of them would actually be a little bit sweet from time to time, which is kind of weird. None of them tasted good though. Fuck that shit. Like the ginseng, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were made with ginseng, yeah, considering how important ginseng is to Chinese medicine, yeah. But yeah, Kind of reminds me of that, actually. So I'm kind of wondering if this is what it's supposed to be. This Uncle Henry's thing? I don't know. Feed Lucy the pork, yeah. Need some more calories, girl. Let's see here. This dude really wants healthy stuff. Ah, yes, this is healthy. Surely he'll be healthy off of eating fucking pizza and a fucking bacon sandwich. Alright, dude. Yeah, I'm sure that shit's gonna be real fucking healthy. And let me tell you what. Give you some turkey tacos, salad, and then we can give him like something that gives him like one extra taste, I guess. If we had like one of those drink things, then it'd be perfect, but I guess not, huh? Maybe we can give him a juice box. We do have an extra salad, so I guess we can give this to him, like that. Maybe we can do something like this, yeah. Drinks on one side, salads on the other, and then your main course in the middle. Okay. What about this one? Okay, we've already got some dishes here. Stuffed peppers and mashed potatoes. Let's see, we gotta bring that taste value up, so how about we give you 2 fishes. Voila. And then another set of turkey tacos. There you go. And then lastly, this girl already has the fish. It's given her a taste already. What about nutrition? How about we give you the mashed potatoes and then the pudding. And then we can't give her the beef Wellington because it takes up 4 spots or 4 squares, and the fish is ruining it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to take some shit off of here to make sure this works. Let's see. Let's take off these things. And then try doing it now. Taste. Actually, take off both of these. Nutrition, nutrition, nutrition. What are our options? We have another mashed potatoes. If we could give this girl the beef Wellington, that'd be perfect, but fucking the fish just has to be in the fucking middle. How about we give you a salad like that? Okay. Let's see. Let's take off all this other shit for now. We have to give this dude this because it gives him 3 nutrition. So we have to go for that, I think. So, and then maybe we give you this. We still need 1 nutrition and one what is it? 1 taste. What the fuck do we give him though? What do we do? This? Do we give him both the beef Wellington and the fucking thing like this? That's kind of overkill. But I mean, hey, whatever gets the job done, I guess. I guess we can leave it at that. Okay, so how do we deal with this then? Fish, pudding. Oh yeah, that works. Okay. I guess we do give this dude all the fucking big ass plates then, huh? Leave some for the ladies, my dude. Or leave some for the other people, my dude. Actually, this middle dude has a ton of food already, technically. The girl just has less food. So I guess we can give the rest of this shit to her, I guess. Whee! Let's see. Let's take off the juice. My juicer. Actually, we can't even give her everything. We have to give her the juice box to make it work. And she can't take the extra... What is it? Mashed taters. And these two don't even have the space. We can't give the mashed taters to this dude because it'll ruin the his score. So we can't actually give it to them. Wasted food! Oh well. You just found out Nexon is having a controversy with the changes in Blue Archive. What controversy? Specifically with what changes? Because I'm aware that the EN side of the NA side of Blue Archive had to put out a fucking apology notice on their Twitter because they said something that offended Big Daddy Xi Jinping. They offended the little pinks out there. Hey, we got a new copy of Lucy. I think she's already M6 for me, so yeah. Hey, so what's good? Making steady progress on the event. I think we're about halfway through. Excuse me. You mean the tacky name they attached to the end and the number of localization errors? Somehow the localization got worse? Ugh. Yeah, they offended Winnie the Pooh. Oh no. Can these people order their food normally? Bro, you don't want to know how fucking weird people are when it comes to ordering their food sometimes. I mean, admittedly, it's not all the time that you run into people, you run into fucking weirdos who can't order properly, but, like, they do exist out there. Nexon wants that sweet, sweet Chinese money. Just ask Big Smoke. Yeah, I've been getting a video on my YouTube recommended lately about how people tried the person who made the video tried to order Big Smoke's like San Andreas meal in like real life or something like that. I've never played San Andreas. And I've never watched people play it, so I don't have any context for that. I just assumed this Big Smoke character from GTA San Andreas just, like, ordered a really, really big meal or something. I don't know, maybe Big Smoke is a fucking real-ass person, I don't know. I mean, I know who, Badlands Chugs is. People that do know how to order properly will say something weird like run in through the garden or let it swim. Yes, perfectly normal things to order at a restaurant. Oh, actually, yeah, we are almost done with the event, or we've done the first two parts, and we just had the last part to do. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad then. We could probably finish it. We can probably finish it up. Finish up the event the next time I stream Z3 or something. Just talk to Piper real quick. Two number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, two number 45s, one with cheese and a large soda. That's a lot of food. I assume that's a lot of food anyway. Hey, the diner's looking a little bit better now. We even got a fucking karaoke, a jukebox. You read it in Big Smoke's voice. The brain rot sets in. You cannot escape. Oh, we need 10 more of those recipe things. Open. Despite never playing the game either, for some reason you know Big Smoke's order. It must be a very, it must be like an internet classic then. Hype for the for GTA 6 back to Miami, baby. Yeah, I heard it's gonna be set in Florida. Yeah. Because what GTA 5 and San Andreas, technically both take place in California, right? SoCal, the LA region, or the Los Angeles County region. I think San Andreas takes place in LA. I think GTA 5 definitely takes place in LA. I don't know about the other GTAs though. Well, actually no. GTA 4 is set in New York City because Liberty City is basically supposed to be NYC, so that one's obvious. But like the other GTAs, I don't know where they take place. I mean, you said that a GTA is gonna go back to Florida, so I assume like maybe like what the OG GTA or like GTA 2, if that's the. I never hear people talk about GTA 2 for some reason. But I don't know. Maybe one of the previous GTA titles takes place in Miami or takes place in somewhere in Florida. If you're saying GTA 6 is gonna go back to Florida. Vice City, okay, gotcha. Is Vice City what they call Miami then? Kind of like how they call NYC, New York City, Liberty City, and then obviously they call LA Los Santos. Yeah, okay, cool. The more I know. San Andreas was San Fran, LA, and Las Vegas? Okay, that's weird. But yeah, I guess San Andreas has to be something a little bit different because yeah, Los Santos is supposed to be based off LA. Yeah. If you have a variety night that's not gacha, you'd recommend playing GTA San Andreas. Yeah, I know that San Andreas is supposed to be like an all-time fucking classic. Yeah, it's like it transcends the GTA franchise, and it's just a classic game in general. So I am aware of that. OG, not the yeah. I heard the remastered version of San Andreas wasn't. Yeah, it's got issues apparently. Thoth Banner and Ether Gazer. Oh yeah, you talked about Thoth a couple times. I still don't know who that character is, so I'm gonna take a look. Who is Thoth? That's Thoth? Huh? She looks a little bit different than what I imagined. But okay, sure. Hopefully I'll have enough gacha currency to roll for her ass then. Too bad I blew most of my currency on, who is it? S rank Oneroi. GTA 5 was fun, but the magic wasn't really there for you. I understand, yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Thought this meta? Oh boy, more meta characters. As if motherfucking Gangchen wasn't enough. But I'll roll for her, yeah. Hopefully I have enough gacha currency to spare for her ass. Also, when did they say her banner was going live? It's literally next week. Huh, already? Why is it so soon? Cause like the Oneroi, the S rank Oneroi event like literally came out like last week. Did it not? Unless S rank Oneroi's banner was supposed to be like a side banner, but like we had a major patch for it, so that can't be. It's confusing. Okay, whatever. You're here to spread the word of our Lord and Savior Ben Bigger. Hey man, you do that. I do plan on building my Kalita, and apparently Kalita works pretty well with Mr. Ben. So, hey, maybe I'll level them up and build them both at the same time later on down the road. Thighs are quiet again? Oh no. The Bernice brain rot. It is setting in. There are yeah, I think when Ben uses his skill, I forget which way it is. When Kalita uses her skill, Ben assists her, or when Ben uses his skill, Kalita comes in to assist him. I forget how I forget what order it is. It might be Kalita. When Kalita uses her skill, Ben comes in to assist her. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Thoth came at a really bad time. You want to SS triple S or shit, man. But you don't think you can because you're basically not going to get paid much because you've been on non-paid leave because your grandfather passed. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Maybe you mentioned that before and I didn't catch it. But, yeah, sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're feeling better now. But yeah, double whammy, huh? Kolita does need Ben. Severe lack of invul frames outside of the final attack of her basic combo EX special. Ugh. Alright, yeah. I mean, that alone convinces me, man. I hate it when characters in this game, in Z3, don't have a lot of iframes to spare in their attacks. Like, that's actually one of the problems that I have with Ellen, because Ellen's attacks, her moves don't have a lot of invul frames. Or they don't have a lot of iframes. So playing Ellen is actually a lot trickier than it looks because you have to remember that a lot of her moves don't have a lot of iframes. So you have to keep mental track of like when you want to iframe through her attacks and whatnot. Cause like Ellen's skill gives her invul, but then I always think that the follow-up attack where Ellen teleports behind an enemy and starts kicking her spear at them, I always think that attack, that move for whatever reason has invul frames too when it really doesn't. And then she just gets hit, and she just gets slapped in the face or something. Yeah, Ellen's a weird one. But yeah, if Kolita kind of has the same problem, then yeah. Then leveling up Ben it is. Ben assists Kalita during attack chain and ult. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for your kind words. It's life, but it still sucks. Hey man, put it this way. I'll let me put it to you this way, man. I never knew any of my grandfathers rather. Both my grandpas. Both on my mom's side and my dad's side were dead before I ever existed. Matter of fact, the only grandparents, technically, I think both my grandmas were alive. The one that I knew better, much better, was my mom's mom, my grandma on my mom's side, because she actually bothered to come visit us in the States back when I was growing up. My grandma on my dad's side, I didn't know her at all. I think I vaguely remember meeting her like once, back when my family visited Korea when I was like a kid. I don't remember what she looks like. I don't know very much of my extended family at all, cause we were the weirdo family that moved outside of Korea and we moved to America, whereas the rest of my parents' family stayed back. They were all back still in Korea. I think a part of my extended family is like in Canada somewhere, but I never knew them. We never met. So, yeah. Let me just put it to you this way, man. Consider it a privilege that you had such a tight relationship with your grandpa, because a lot of people out there, such as myself, we never got that opportunity. So. Fuck is this? Oh, right, my keyboard's flipping out because I accidentally pressed the macro button. Oh, God. Okay. I think it's time for me to end the stream, because it is now 10 o'clock. If I go any further, my upstairs neighbor will start calling security on my ass. So. Take care, everybody. I will end the stream now, and I will go grab some dinner and chill for the rest of the night. Maybe I'll keep working on videos and whatnot, and hopefully I'll be able to get that video out by tomorrow or something. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out for a chill stream as usual. Another cool little 6-hour stream. So yeah, appreciate it, everybody. I'm gonna send you guys over to Miss Ruby, because I did talk about I did want to raid her yesterday, but she wasn't streaming yesterday. So. But today she is, because Rappa's out, so... Yeah, tell her I said what's up, and enjoy her squaring around with E6 Rappa, because I think she rolled for E6 Rappa today. So yeah, take care everybody. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, I should be streaming tomorrow as usual. But yeah, take care.